All right, we're live. Justice 1, 2, 3. Me and Dean.
Yes, sir.
What's up, the Dub Nation? And I'm gonna let Dean take it away real soon. But glad to have you all. How you doing,
Absolutely.
Dean?
I'm doing well. Please splash the like button if you could.
Thank you. Let's see. All right, J Mike is gonna start again. And in the pregame, as you can watch on your own if you so choose, we had Darvin Ham saying that we're just going to feed Anthony Davis relentlessly to combat Draymond. Is just feed him relentlessly. And then one really cool thing is Darvin Ham's whole program that he brought from the Bucks was to win the free throw disparity. They actually have drills where they keep their hands back and all that. So he described that in his pregame. Steve Kerr was asked about Wiggins and, pretty much said the same thing about Wiggins and the team. Wiggs still getting his rhythm back as far as the shooting, but the defense is awesome. But he's got to do the same thing as the whole team, which is bring the force and be prepared to match the Lakers' force, because that's the number one thing they're going to bring to Game 3.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And, this Staples, LA at home is always a real tough place to play in the playoffs. The darkness of the arena, the kind of explosive crowd when the Lakers get it going. Bruce says, as always, the anxiety begins. I don't know about that, man. I feel like you should only be anxious if you're afraid to lose,
I think I'm along those lines. I don't want to, throw Bruce under the bus or anything.
Oh, no. Wait, we can't throw Bruce under the bus. He won't
Yeah,
let us.
yeah. I think it's more of like embracing the unknown rather than fearing it, although fear could be a too strong of a word. So embracing the unknown, because sometimes the unknown surprises you, and it's a pretty cool feeling in that regard. But yeah, there's the possibility that we could lose. That's realistic.
And it's not. I guess the team of this caliber, championship duo, obviously two top 75 players. On that list, whatever you think about it, they're on it. With a lot better role players around them, you can expect them to play better. It's also, I only worry about losing the scrubs, man. I don't worry if great teams beat us. But the biggest thing is, appropriate fear is good though, Bruce. You're right about that. You don't want to be too down. We've seen this team get too relaxed, so I want to be cognizant of that. But since they won Game 1, we won Game 2. The Warriors' goal is obviously to win both of these games in LA, take a 3-1 lead against LeBron. I don't want to let up on that, but. Oh, Michael, I understand. I probably agree with that. But nevertheless, that's like you have to understand that both these guys are on that list. And this is a very strong team. So the Warriors, realistically, you can't lose both these games. But, you take one in L.A., go back home for Game 5. Go on the road for Game 6, because if the Warriors win one of these two, there will be a Game 6. And then, if you win both, I mean, that's even better. But I think,
Or Dean, I got this for you. Dean. Not that.
Ha! Big win. Now we go to LA and get one.
Or two.
Yeah, absolutely. He said that on his podcast too. And that, man, I'm psyched to hear Draymond every time. It's so much fun, being able to listen to a player who's just in the game, and he's not as open during the postseason as he is during the regular season. In the regular season, he'll just say like, our game plan wasn't good. We did this and that wrong. Or we did this and that right. And you have to be a little bit more cautious in the playoffs, but it's still excellent analysis. And that, honestly, there's no other franchise that can say that right now, that they get to listen to one of the best players on their team break down what happened in a win or a loss. So I love being able to see that.
And I'd say when we lose, you actually learn more when we lose. So that is kind of a silver lining of losing, but you don't want to, but you do learn from him.
Because you might have critiques in a win, but at the end of the day, you say, well, it worked, right? In a loss, like you have to do something different. You never want to come out of a loss. Maybe not never. Maybe it's too absolute, right? But yeah, it'll never be a Sith. Never.
It's absolutes.
But you generally don't want to come off of a loss saying, well, I think the same game plan will work next time. Most of the time you do actually want to make changes, right? Because it's the old cliche, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results is the definition of, was it insanity, stupidity, something like that. But
check out crypto.com arena. Kind of empty right now. Kind of empty, but it should fill in a little bit later.
That's LA for you. Mm-hmm. Oh, we'll get there when it matters. Traffic. Yeah. Although from Long Beach, you can take the blue line just north, and there's another line you take.
I should say we've got some good footage in the game about. Let's go to it's timestamped. Watch Draymond's will in boxing out here. Watch him. He's right here. Look at that. Power right on AD. The ball gets to him. And then I also wanted to point out, which I did in the video, which is, this one was the crazy organized chaos that led to a JaMychal Green 3, but there's another game plan discipline thing, which hopefully it's coming up.
Well, Klay didn't ever give up on that play either, which is great to see.
Oh, look at Steph. He's keeping his hands back on purpose. You see that?
Still contesting with the right hand on a left-handed shooter too.
This is Andrew being aggressive, and there's one more play up close, which is a really good look at Schroder top blocking and Poole assisting Steph for the mid-range on a simple cut past the top block. So here you go. See? You see Dennis? He's top blocking him, so Steph just goes in a little bit. Boom.
Can you rewind that real quick?
Okay. Let me just click that again.
Yeah. So, that's also a great read by Poole in that he threw the ball before Steph was there, which is very important in that if you wait to throw the ball to when Steph is there, the defense is this is the NBA, man. It's the playoffs. Like, the defense is back. Also, Steph, just incredible reader of angles. I think the best off-ball player ever. I mean, that I've seen, at least consistently, I guess Shaq was mostly an off-ball player too, but you know what I mean. The biggest thing, though, is, we're talking about AD and his aggressiveness, and he does respond when he gets called out a lot. In basketball, honestly, I think, is it Jiu-Jitsu where you use the opponent's strength against them? I think it's Jiu-Jitsu.
No. You might be right, because I believe Jiu-Jitsu is the Bruce Lee one, isn't it? No, that's Jeet Kune Do. My bad. Jiu-Jitsu is different.
I think, there's a principle I think it's Jiu-Jitsu. There's a principle in some martial arts practice where the focus is to actually use the opponent's strength against them. So I just believe in this team, one great player versus our whole team playing together. I mean, we were able to handle that against LeBron most of the time. That was LeBron, so it could be possible that an overly aggressive Davis, if we're real smart about it, could be used to our advantage.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking about that later after the pregame when Darvin Ham said that they were going to keep going to AD. I guess AD, you kind of have to do that. That is the right game plan for Darvin, but it may also play into Draymond's hands in that Draymond is so good on defense that, okay, come again, block, physical, make them feel really uncomfortable. So there's that.
Steven Segal, you guys are crazy. But I also think, okay, if AD's being aggressive, where are they trying to get him his shots?
Yeah.
It's probably in the post, in the mid-range, alley-oops, and stuff like that. I don't think aggressive AD necessarily means he's taking a lot of jumpers. And if it does, then, it's probably something the Warriors are just going to have to live with. If he's hot, man, he's just a great player. He's hot, But
on that one replay from the court side, I don't know if we want to go back to it or not, but just him bringing the physicality on Anthony Davis. I just remember, my league, my men's leagues, where guys who were bulkier than the skinnier guy, and just you could wear them down that way. So we'll see. Depends on AD's fortitude, but
definitely.
I like to see that, and I've seen it at other levels where a guy even just shaped like Draymond, and this is at the highest levels of amateur Asian Japanese league basketball up here.
Yeah.
It was a chore for the skinnier guy to work underneath, but there are some good ones. We had a good one back in the day. His name is Ryan Dunn, probably one of the best post players in the history of Northern California amateur men's basketball or whatever. But I mean, just he was able to use Draymond's weight against him.
One thing that really actually probably helps Draymond, and people, he's undersized. I feel like Draymond's center of gravity is like at his feet. You know what I mean? That dude is impossible to knock over because he's so long arm wise, and he's really, really he's not super buff, but the dude's incredibly strong, right. And how low he can get, right? He can crouch low below you and still contest because he's got the go gadget arms, and he's so quick and smart. I mean, even that box out that you showed, that is not the way you box out most of the time, right?
Yeah.
You want to get in front of that player and use your back and your butt and kind of the shoulder blades, to keep someone out. But what putting your arm on someone like that does is A, it knocks them off balance a little bit, and B, it allows you to almost spin around them or get a step across their foot. So boxing out, the same defense, I think our defense is sustainable that we played in game 2, even with adjustments. It's, look, man, whether it's zone, whether it's quick help in the paint and allowing one-on-one closeouts and not over helping on the perimeter. I just think the team can play this defense the whole series, and there's not a ton of the Lakers can do about it other than get hot, and that's just, you're going to live with LeBron and D'Lo and Davis and Reeves and Vando and even Malik Beasley, who hasn't played that much this series but can shoot. You're going to live with this Lakers team taking jump shots while just trying to be an amoeba in the post, just constantly collapse on anything that happens down there, which helps with rebounding too. It kind of offsets that. The thing
The
will be,
amoeba defense. UNLV reference.
huh?
UNLV reference.
Oh,
Jerry
really? I didn't know that. Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Great,
They called
awesome.
it the amoeba defense. Well, it was a zone, and you
The
had
UNLV
Stacey Augmon.
Rebels, I think they are.
Yeah, Stacey Augmon, Larry Johnson, and ball hawk Greg Anthony. So they played a lot of zone, and they call it the what do they call it? Amoeba defense.
Amoeba
Yeah.
defense, yeah. And it's
Stacey Augmon was the main guy of that because he was so long. Stacey Augmon, poor guy, came before his time. That's a rare one you don't talk about. But in today's game,
I don't know who that is, honestly.
Stacey Augmon would be awesome. He's like he's like Robert Covington.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Odd game day AD is something else. Juice W of some news. Yeah, I think obviously, as great as LeBron is, it's clear that the Lakers run off of let's put it this way. If LeBron has a great game, the Lakers are going to play well. If AD has a great game, they're almost impossible to beat. So it's pretty clear that they're trying to run their game through Davis. Now LeBron is so great that he could overpower a team from game to game, but that's not what the Lakers are looking to do. It's something that would just happen. Like if Wiggins went off and just got 38, 40 points or something, obviously the Warriors would go for that, but it's not like we're trying to get Steph, Klay, and Dray and the motion offense and, strength in numbers and things like that going. Yeah, I mean, I think emotions matter too. Bruce is talking about, I expect Wiggins to ball today. I think emotions matter a lot. And I say Klay, I think this is a Klay series where like the more we can get Klay going, I thought we were actually really, really good this season with Steph out and Jordan Poole and Klay just taking turns going at it. I thought when Klay was asked to step up in Steph's place, he's played incredibly this season. And, this is such an emotional day. This is the first time he's ever played against the Lakers in LA in the playoffs. Coming after game 2 saying, I'm going to game 3, you're going to do it for Kobe and Gigi. Like, you have to back that up, bro. You have to now, right? Like, I know he meant the whole series, but that's today. Like, so, okay, Klay. And I don't want to be on the wrong side of a motivated Klay Thompson, man. I really don't. That guy is, again, the eyes roll back in his head. I mean, you could do the whole Jaws speech, right? About what Klay Thompson's like when he gets going. There's Magic there. There's going to be Snoop there. There's going to be Shannon Sharp there. I don't think Skip will be left in the building, but there's going to be a lot of big names, big faces, a bunch of cultural people that I don't really know, probably. But
speaking of Klay, we have a couple clips of Klay in that behind the scenes video that were like, Austin Reeves wasn't quite hanging his head, but it was kind of like, and then Anthony Davis as well. It was kind of like, oh boy,
for
Klay.
game 2, yeah,
game 2,
yeah. I mean, most ever playoff games with 8 3-pointers made, including the big one, game 6, 2016 Western Conference Finals with 11. But thank you, Sister Agnes, for asking the question, and DA for answering it. And what's up? Guthrie, Kennedy, and Urban are the officials. So I know it's Bill Kennedy.
Oh yeah, same ones that gave ejected Draymond. Bill Kennedy.
And
but yeah, that was a fluke that one time.
Magic's in the house.
Yeah, we'll have to sync up in a bit. I am tweeting out the link.
Is he there to see Steph being better than him? I mean, Magic went to 9 finals in 12 years. You know, five titles. A couple real unfortunate things. Career ended when his May career ended when he was 31. So I love Magic. I don't know. He's a small forward to me anyway. So there's no question about Steph versus Magic. Steph's 6'2", Magic's 7, 8. So, I don't know. He's a great player and the ultimate winner. And Magic's favorite player growing up, the guy he emulated was. Anybody know? I mean, probably said this about a couple different players, but I know he said this about Big Bill Russell. Yeah. Big guy, handles the ball, passes, fast break offense. Wasn't the defender Russell was, of course, but
all right, I heard the buzzer, so I gotta hurry up here.
look, we have a Warriors fan. My brother just came out of the closet too. You know this is Let's Go Warriors, right? Forrest? You know that, right? Steph did have a very Magic-like game, though, last game. I mean, 12 shot attempts, hit 7 of them, hit all his free throws, 12 assists, 3 turnovers. I actually, do you think Steph might try and do that again today, Rich? Be more of on-the-ball playmaker type who might turn it on a little. Yeah, you think so?
I think you go with what was working and just try and make a carbon copy of that if possible.
Definitely, I think so too. Because the two choices, if Steph has the ball that much and he's really playmaking for other people, is now you can't really top block him because he's just going to dribble right to the hoop and then play make or make a shot or pull up or whatever. And if you then start thinking, well, let's double team him and get the ball out of his hands, that's just 3-on-4 all day.
There's another video in here
with probably Davis drawn out.
There's another video here where Draymond gets the dunk because right here, Dray makes Lakers pay for trapping Steph. Here. And then D'Angelo is not going to take a charge in front of Draymond. So, yeah, that was.
You don't want those bony knees in his face, huh? Yeah. I do think Draymond also, I love the aggressiveness in which he's attacking the hoop, and he's shooting a little bit more, 8-foot jumpers just to give the defense a little different read, and maybe also I think that makes Davis play a little bit up on him, or whoever's guarding play just a little bit more up on him, which no, that's important. That's important to obviously Draymond's great if you're sagging off of him, of finding space, and then become, Steph or Klay or JP will run into that space. And Draymond's, sets this almost like holding the ball, hand off screen. But I still think it's important that you just force these guys to guard you a little bit. And obviously dunks are great. Layups are great. Corner threes for Dray is great. That backpack, nice little soft little fadeaway mid-range shot. I think Draymond can hit those fairly consistently, honestly. So, and he's a Hall of Famer. Well, Hall of Famers taking shots, man. At least this Hall of Famer. So maybe 8 to 10 shots for Draymond. I think that'll be important. I hope Jordan Poole's raring to go, man, because there are a couple guys out here for the Lakers where they obviously have to put their best perimeter defenders on Steph and Klay. I think you just can't let those guys go. So who's going to guard Jordan Poole, man? I know it's like, well, who's Jordan Poole guarding to?
Kawakami says, sorry, but just now Steph has been announced second in the intros. Get the cheers out of the way, and then do Draymond last, so you get the boos going into the Lakers.
Yeah. I like it. Who was announced first then? Klay?
Green stuff. We got Aloha. Actually, this time it was announced pretty early that Jamichael was starting.
Yeah, Jamichael Green. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Don't know if you can, not to be nitpicky, crediting Anthony Slater this time around. I think a lot of people knew for whatever reason. Maybe because the Lakers, there's a ton of Laker beat writers as well, so just got out pretty quick.
Right. From Italy. Yeah. Thank you, dear. Playing some footy, see?
Okay.
Pool party, I think, again, it's not, they can't really put their best defenders on Poole.
Yeah. So. Yeah. I'm like, pool party or not, I'm still going to enjoy the game. You know what I mean? So
maybe especially if it's Steph or Draymond creating shots for him rather than asking, because I think that's difficult. And it was probably a misread that Poole should be creating so much off the dribble. You know what I mean? I think he's a lot better creating for other people off the dribble, getting to the hoop, maybe a little pull up here or there. But
he read the game nicely. Game 2.
He did. Yeah. How many assists did he have? 4? Did he have? Oh, maybe that was. I think he had 6 assists in game 1. Anyway, Warrior coming out.
Well, they don't
just want a win party. Yeah, me too, man. Me too, man. I don't care who plays well, as long as we win. Yeah, man. Not every team likes to say that. Not every team actually believes that. Though. There are guys with egos, but not. That doesn't work in this team, man. It really doesn't. The pride, sure, but not real. Like, oh, I didn't get enough shot attempts. Come on. Hopeful that there's Woody Harrison and Don Cheadle. You seen the where are you, Rich?
What's his name? Dustin Hoffman.
Okay, so we're about at the same point, right? Now it's
Kevin Hart.
Kevin Hart.
Thank goodness they're showing the names because I'm like, oh, that's and I can't.
Oh no.
I'm the worst with pop culture, man.
Yeah,
I'm just Warriors culture, not pop culture.
Yeah.
Ask me anything Warriors, I'll know it. Tim Kawakami says, definitely a Warriors fan presence in here. You can see that right here on Twitter. Boom. Warriors fans cheers are drowning out the Lakers fans' boos. All right. Yeah. We'd go Killian.
Also, even the Lakers fans probably are going to boo very loudly for the Dubs.
Yeah. And Mark Medina has video of that, but I don't have time to post it because we're about to tip off. And I also want to...
Lakers in their Sunday whites on a Saturday.
Warriors. Yeah, what are we in? Blue? I didn't check. We got to check lock.
I think it's blue.
Yep. So. Standard blue. Hey, it's regular home road. Way to go, whoever decided that Lakers keep something
old school for once. Yeah, again, Lakers in white, not traditional on a Saturday, but
true. My fault. But they've always had that as an alternate.
Well, it came around about 2000s actually. They didn't used to wear white before that.
Right.
Step to the station. Stops in front of Jerry West saying, hey, man, who plays most
Lakers
like you?
Had a montage of the Grizzlies series.
Yeah. That's something that connects both bases.
The Warriors were probably out there going
just give it little high fives.
Tip off one last thing. The funny thing that Draymond and Steph does, well, actually it's Steph. They have the curtains that go up to the Jumbotron. So when the curtains come down, unfurl, Curry goes like, ah. Anyways, we just tipped off. Lakers won the tip. And we're at the 29-45.
Draymond's immediately on AD here.
All right. Yeah. Thanks. We got a
it off
switch
to-
over there. So 80 against Wiggs. Right post, Draymond shows, doubles, over to D'Lo, open three. It's good. Good job by D'Lo. That's what you got to do to counter our game plan on AD.
Yeah. You're about a second ahead of me too, I think, Rich.
Oh, cool. Then I'm going to go boom,
No. Yep.
boom.
Not-
Draymond, top against Vando. Klay over Reeves, short. Steph, long rebound, tip out Wiggs. 2 Wiggs. Back up top, Draymond. They find Klay for a reload. Nope. You can see it from the TV angle. Good fight by J. Mike. But yeah, now I'm a little worried about the, let me take a shot right off the bat. It's just not my preferred energy coming out, but that's what the vets have been showing is let me try and get away with it. Traveling.
Yeah, I don't like
80.
that. I don't like that though. There was only one warrior on AD and no one backing up in the post, and that's just not going to work.
Wasn't J. Mike there?
It's kind of on the other side of it'd be too late, I think.
Okay. Draymond up top. Steph. Oh, no goaltending. A block by AD. Oh, man. Huh. Don't agree with that. And they get a 3 out of it. D'Lo again.
Yeah, if D'Lo's going to take all the shots this game, I'm just going to have to live with it.
Hold on. J. Mike 3 short, and we're scoreless. 6 zip. LeBron trying to get downhill. Nope, back out to Austin. Good job by J. Mike to kind of get there, and Reeves misses an open 3. We got kind of lucky there. That was a weird mismatch. Draymond pushes. Austin pushes the ball. Austin Reeves tries to get back but fouls him.
Yeah.
Let me turn off closed captions. Yeah, not quite sure what happened. I guess
Need more movement.
Draymond was really off of Steph fouled. It's gonna.
Yeah.
How did he make that? That's amazing. Got hit checked. Little bit of a stinger there, but not big.
And played the top blocking there really well.
Yep.
And
there you go.
D'Lo,
top blocking for sure.
D'Lo out of control on defense on that one. That was a wrong-footed floater while getting fouled.
Yep. Oh, and he missed the free throw. Wow.
That's a good sign.
Is it?
Generally, when he misses free throws, he plays pretty well. So, yeah.
Oh, you're right. Last time he missed 3 or 4. Didn't he score 50?
He didn't miss 3 free throws that game.
He missed 2. My bad. I didn't look that up. Oh, D'Lo's hot. He hits another one over.
Good. Every shot's going to D'Lo. That's just not sustainable for the Lakers over the long run.
Yeah. I mean, you're giving up something, and he's hitting it. Steph breaks into the paint, back out. J. Mike steps on the line while
Looney. It's Looney time, I think. J. Mike doesn't have it this quarter.
I know.
Not right now.
Yeah, so, he just doesn't have it.
It's okay. He'll get another shot.
So they're doing a couple slow replays of D'Lo because,
Yeah, he's got 9 straight points. Not straight, but got all 9.
And we have J. Mike is still in there. Steph against LeBron. They're trying to high post Steph against LeBron against Steph. High post. J. Mike shows. He's showing. Be careful. Vando. Oh, Draymond with a DPOY block. That was amazing.
And that was greater closeout in the paint. Although, is he up yet?
Yeah, that was a lot of force, a lot of contact. J. Mike scores down low.
Oh, trying to shut me up, huh? All right, J. Mike. Do it, man.
D'Lo gets past Klay. Klay's mad at himself as he
that was defensive lapse right there.
Yep. Of course, he made 3 threes, and so that helps out.
No, it was a defensive lapse on the Warriors.
Right. Wiggins misses a 3. Brings it up. Fakes a handoff. Dray tips it away. Beautiful. Steph tries. Oh, almost. Great dexterity, but Austin Reeves got it. Now D'Lo against Klay. Good physicality by Klay against the Reeves pick. You got another pick. D'Lo AD pulls up for 3. Finally misses. Vando's going to sell a foul on the rebound. Let me check that. Let me see. Let me watch J-Mike the whole way. I got a 15-second behind stream on my TV as they inbound. Hope nothing big happens. Reeves for 2. That was not a playoff foul. That won't get called in game 7. But Wiggins goes downhill. Way to go, Wiggs. Score after the made bucket. Was it a made bucket?
Yeah.
I missed it.
Yeah. Oh, no, it was missed.
Okay.
It was off the rebound.
So Wiggs
I think
94.
Wiggins actually got the rebound, too. Not mistaken.
Beautiful. Oh, D'Lo gets past Klay again, and they got a foul AD. There's no call, though. Okay. So J-Mike will get away with, I guess that's a blocked shot. He'll get away with it. Looked like a foul on AD. AD's still on the ground. 7:31 to go, down 5 points. Try and watch. Oh, here's a slow-mo replay.
That's the kind of
probably a foul on Draymond, if anybody. Got walked. Nope. There's another angle slow-mo from ABC.
I don't know. If you get all ball but your arm hits his arm, is that a foul? Probably maybe 50-50.
Did they call anything? Because he's still on the ground.
No, they called it.
Yeah, he got whacked by Draymond. He got whacked by Draymond. I saw the baseline one. It's not a flagrant, though, because
it says here on ESPN, Draymond shooting foul.
Yeah, okay. It shouldn't be a flagrant because, but they're going to review it. Damn it! And
he got hit in the head, and that's
you got the reputation, though. I'm worried.
Draymond didn't hit him though. He got hit in the face by J-Mike. I don't think so.
Oh, you're looking at it mathematically. I'm looking at it with the reputation factor.
Right, but it wasn't Draymond who hit him though.
Yeah, it was.
Not in the head. That was J-Mike off the block.
No, it was Draymond hitting him in the head, as Jasmine has noticed. But I didn't think it was a flagrant.
Well, let's see it again.
J-Mike then also had one, it looked like.
Oh, I see.
But Draymond got the first one.
Yeah.
Let's hope they give it to J-Mike if they get it.
No, there's no flagrant. That's all ball. It just got hit. I mean, I don't think that's a flagrant, even if the Lakers did that to us. So, but I mean, we'll see.
To the audio?
No.
Okay, 2 shots. Yeah, we got to be careful to come to a conclusion about the flagrant or not if we're not listening to the audio for clarity. So it's not officially because he's not shooting any technicals. Got everybody lined up at the free throw line. And AD makes it. So 12-6 Lakers. They've come out. Basically, D'Lo has been carrying the load with his made threes on the counter to our defensive game plan. So
this is the first point by a Laker that wasn't D'Lo.
Oh, he scored 11 straight.
Yeah, 3 threes and a layup.
Wow. All right, Steph brings it up. Down by 7 early, 7:24 to go. Pick and roll. J-Mike shoots a 3. Good job, Steph.
Yes, sir.
Pretty basic play there that just we can go to. Nice.
He had a real nice motion on that left hand too. That's
okay. So D'Lo probes, finds AD, extra pass Vando, bobbles it, which allows J-Mike to close out. Now he attacks short. Oh, but Vando a little bit too tall for that, or long arms.
Oh, please stop.
Reeves misses a 3. Thank goodness. Steph brings it up. Bye, D'Lo. Extra pass. Down low to Draymond. Back out.
Don't challenge AD on that one. On Klay. Come on.
I'm telling you, Darvin Ham is going, come on, guys. We're game planning on that.
Down 1.
He that's the Lakers are supposed to execute on those. And AD is a superstar.
Yeah, Draymond was right there on that one, though. That's just a tough shot, man.
Yeah, that's what superstars do. They stop momentum that way.
That's what Steph does.
Steph against AR. Here comes J-Mike. Pick and roll. Downhill. J-Mike way open. Short. You could see it was short from the beginning. D'Lo right side Klay. Dribble. Now he gets a little bit by him, but Klay catches up. Fade away good. D'Lo's on fire.
Oh, man, that was a beautiful move, but I'm just not worried about D'Lo beating us 3 times.
Steph for 3 fade away, no good. He wanted to do a momentum stopper. Didn't work. D'Lo against Klay. We're a little slow getting back.
I got to get back on defense quicker.
AD, Vando fouled by J. Mike. So that was all caused by Steph getting back late.
Timeout here? I think so. Yep. That's an adjustment the Lakers are going to make. They know that the Warriors are going to close out heavily with multiple people on Davis. So sometimes they're going to put their shooters behind him.
17-12, Q1538.
I think you just try and shut down their passing lanes. And
I don't know that our defense is bad, Percy. I think D'Lo has stepped up, and it's early, so we're only down 5. He's got 13 or something points, right?
Yeah,
we're only down 5. I wouldn't say it's bad defense. I would say maybe there's been a couple lapses, as Dean pointed out, but it hasn't been bad. I don't think it's been bad.
Well, the game plan's there from game 2.
Medium.
And I think we're doing pretty well, and D'Lo's just hot, which is exactly what we saw from the first quarter from the Lakers.
Klay is lost. Is too throwing him under the bus-ish, Just so I'm going to remove that. So please, I just don't think that's fair for Klay.
I think Klay's been fine, other than please. This is the Lakers. There's no need to jump past them on the 3-point line. Why? What? You're not Draymond. You're not blocking a jumper. Just close out. Jump stop right in front of their numbers. Opposite hand as the one that they're shooting with. Right? So if they're right-handed, left-handed, for D'Lo's right hand, whatever. There's no need to jump at all. I just that's a fundamental that annoys me just a little bit. From Trinidad and Tobago.
Wait, what was that?
Florida, Spain.
Say that one more time.
About jumping past 3-point shooters.
Right. What about that?
Yeah, I don't. You're not Draymond. You're probably not going to block their jumper. Just stop right in front of their numbers and contest with the opposite hand as the one that they're shooting with. So, for D'Lo, contest with your right because he's lefty. If for most of these other players, contest with your left because they're right-handed. There's no need to jump, though. There's no need to jump. Especially for the Lakers. There's no need to jump past a 3-point shooter.
I mean, don't you try and just kind of do this and jump past them?
No, you close out right in front of them. If you jump past them, they're wide open. Well, Rich,
maybe we can ask Travis Walton next time I see him, but I'm pretty sure they're teaching guys to contest as much as they can, do a flyby thing, just because you gotta try. You're probably not going to block it, but you got to show the hustle of doing that. And I feel like Draymond is the model for that.
Why? He's the exception.
But he's said it in interviews, though. That's the thing, Dean, is that he's said that in interviews where we got to do our closeouts and
I don't believe in that.
NBA is too good for you to do a high school stutter step and stay in front.
The NBA is too good for you to get pump fake, jump past someone, and have no one in front of them for 15 feet.
What do you mean no one in front of them? You're just like this replay.
You've jumped past them. You're almost in the stands.
Just like Klay. So what are you saying? Klay closed down on D'Lo wrong on that replay?
I think everybody in the NBA jumps too much in 3-pointers. Draymond's okay because he can get them.
I mean, if everyone's doing it, I completely disagree with you. But let's mark it. Come back to it someday.
We'll come back to it.
There's absolutely no way, because I've seen enough interviews where we're doing that, and then I see Klay doing the same thing. It's just like that's got to be the rule to me. Yeah. But
there was also a rule on not shooting 30-footers at one point too. But anyway, back to action. Let's go.
Oh my God, no, that's not a good argument. But anyway, Steph against Vando. Up top, dribbling around. Wiggins, pick and roll, nothing there. He's against LeBron. Steph attacks LeBron, no good off rim. Looney's in there. Ball trickles out. JP gives
Oh,
good
JP
chase.
with the hustle. Oh, yeah, you love to see it.
He throws the ball away, though.
Yeah, I felt the defender on his back and had to make a split-second decision there. JP on LeBron, you probably want to.
And LeBron finds AD. Great pass, great finish.
No foul, too.
That
was impressive.
JP trying to get downhill on Reeves, does not. Klay points over to Looney, says, come on, move the ball. And Steph gets the step on LeBron again. This time finishes.
Beautiful, just beautiful reading of angles right there. LeBron's coming downhill, though. I'm going to play mate quickly.
All right, Reeves. IJP gets back. Thank goodness. Good job, Looney, to get back on that. Davis, fade, spin fade, no good. Steph trying to push the rock.
Into numbers,
finds Wiggs, swing, left three, beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
You got to credit Looney.
Oh, Wiggs hobbling a little bit, but I think he's okay. The left corner is Wiggs' shot, right? Or is it the right? I can't remember. It's the left, right?
Probably the left, but I'm not sure. All right, Davis fouled the other way.
Ticky-tack, only down 2 here. 4 minutes to go. So, Warriors handling a hot Lakers team right now. It's good to see. Well, they go to the hoop over and over again, man. Tim, Oh, sorry. Who said that? Oh, well, just Lakers drawing a lot of fouls. Whoever said that. They do go to the rim a lot. And, most players do try and sell it a little bit. So, that's just part of the game, man. Something you have to understand that they're going to do, especially superstars like AD. They're going to get those calls. What can you do about it?
All right. We're down 3. What just happened? Oh,
looks like they're trying to ice Davis on the line a little bit here.
Okay, so we call a timeout right before the second free throw. 4:05 to go, down 3.
Personally, my guess is that call is not getting made in the fourth quarter of this game, I think, because there wasn't much. It was a little, 50-50 call, no call, I think. So.
Oh, I might as well go back and check because, I wasn't paying attention. Let me see if there was a foul or not.
Bruce, advantage so far, Warriors. Why do you say that? I mean, I kind of agree, but I'm just wondering what you're seeing.
Oh, Looney got his side. You know what's funny? Darvin Ham talked about that. Darvin Ham talked about that in the pregame, where they teach the Lakers not to do what Looney just did, which is on hand on the body. So, but it's easier said than done. So
sure, it's just muscle memory and also kind of, I don't know. You always want to make contact, and sometimes when people are in the air, it's a little too much. So, still, I trust Loon to be able to adjust to that. He's a real smart defender.
So that's Darvin Ham explaining why they have this free throw disparity. They focus on that. That's like their brand, which is kind of neat. That's, we have our brand, get out, play great defense, get out on the break, hit a 3, right?
Yep.
And they have their brand, which is don't foul and love living in the paint is the mantra.
Right. So he took a strength.
The numbers, they have love living in the paint.
Yep. They took a strength of theirs, which is drawing fouls, and then cut down on giving up fouls, which is
right.
Like the Warriors, great shooting, want to cut down on the number of threes the other team could take. So that's exactly what a good coach would do with the roster that he or she, at one point it will be she, has.
And I tell you that when I listened to that, I was like, oh man, Darvin, this guy's good. Darvin Ham's good. So that's the program. He literally called it a program that he brings. They do drills all the time. So
yep.
The program that he brought from the Bucks. And he developed the
From
system.
Coach Bud too, probably. I bet. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, crazy, isn't it? So
Yeah.
pretty cool stuff.
I think Bud will get another job, though. I really do.
Yeah.
Some good coaches on the market, but that's for another day.
Job's got a point right there.
Santa Margarita Catholic High School, Klay Thompson.
Yeah, I'm saying you watch the East and they've got
Well, Sixers and Heat alone. I mean, that's just a parade to the free throw line on that one.
it's hilarious. Okay, what do we got? Their free throws went up way more after the blown call. Whose free throws? You talking about the Looney foul just now? The program is get touched and flop. Their free throws went up.
It's a little more negative way to put it.
Oh, about the Lakers. No, I'm just
Kobe.
Percy,
Kobe.
I'm just saying that I'm giving you a fact. The fact is Darvin Ham has a program where they're focused on that. Yeah. So whether it went up after the Celtics game or not, that's somewhat irrelevant. I mean, Darvin has been working on that. That's what he said. So I believe him. Bringing it over from Milwaukee is basically what he said.
And AD hit it. Got Dante in now.
All right, so
and Mood. Oh, man,
JP
Moody.
Up to Looney. Moody's in the corner. Klay pushes off a little bit. No call. Good job.
Yeah.
Just not quite enough contact. Dante corner versus D'Lo. Moody cuts. Good cut. But now Dante has to attack, loses the ball. And D'Lo.
Thought he got fouled, I think, too.
Lucky. D'Lo got lucky. Swiped his hand in
Davis.
there. Davis, no good. Klay rebound. So we'll bring it up. Dante against D'Lo. 325, 324. Oh, a little top block counter by Klay. Oh, off the rim, but Looney found him.
Yep.
Nice stuff, guys.
Let's see if one Splash Brother can be 100% for the line today. Yeah.
We call that the anti-top block cut.
Yeah.
This is DS, Dennis Schroder. Love it. Gotcha on that one. But you got to convert your free throw, so we'll see. He does the first one. We're down 3. Uh-oh. Paolo, please don't spoil. If you're ahead of
I'm glad to hear that, but
23 seconds.
Gotta wait for Rich to announce it, okay? we can't have people spoil in the comments.
I'm queuing that up for a timeout. I can't risk that. Appreciate the comment. Appreciate the enthusiasm. It just ruins our joy. D'Lo,
no, it's also he's kind of new here, I think. So
exactly.
Just to let you know.
Fade away. No good. Klay rebound. Let's see what happens. Don't take it personal. And he'll shoot the 3. Let me see what happens. Oh, it went in. So
Klay for 3. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go.
No way.
You're way ahead of us, though, man.
No, we're way behind is more
right
the case.
Yeah,
but anyways,
that's true.
I'm on YouTube TV, though. We're not that far behind. Dennis gets a layup. And the other thing that does is it breaks my concentration.
Took the lead, too, and gave up a layup to Dennis Schroder. It's too bad.
Yeah, let's have to talk about spoiling and then miss what happened in the layup. JP gets a jumper. May have been fouled.
Looked like an and one, but
Dennis tells Lonnie to come over. Lonnie against Moody. Good matchup of young guys.
Oh, get on your toes, JP.
And we got a pick and roll with AD. Almost travels. Fade away. Dante, good help. Tip. Klay gets it. Good help, little guys.
Sir. Nice Rodman tip for the ball. Love it.
Moody up to Klay. Pick Looney. He shoots a contested 3. It goes in against D'Lo.
Oh, yeah. Gigi.
Take that, D'Lo. Nice. Klay line drive 3. Schroder. All right. AD spinning. Look at Dante's help.
Yeah, it's not. You have to collapse on AD every time he gets into that paint area.
Great Dante help. And he stays in front of Dennis. Lonnie's open, though. In and out, thank goodness.
Dante has so many spinning rebounds. I love it. He looks like Super Mario
AP
out there.
from mid-logo. 1:15 left, 1:14. That wasn't a good shot. But D'Lo, just don't do that 2 in a row. Then
Yeah, don't do it 2 in a row. If you're feeling a little JP, then
out of bounds. Our ball. 1:06 to go. LeBron checks in.
Generally, I would say run after that, but I think Loon was running about as fast as he could on that one. I love Loon, man. Klay, just God, those shots. You know how hard it is to shoot those type of shots, man.
So Coach Nick posted a tweet about his quick release, and then SportsCenter put the tweet in their Instagram reel. And then Coach Nick said, "Oh man, my Twitter was in shambles." I said, "Shambles good or shambles bad?" And he gave me the shrug emoji. So I was like, "How many followers did you get? Dang it!" And he goes, "Well, I got 1,000 followers." And I'm like, "Well, then that was shambles good."
Yeah.
Anyways, Steph against Dennis.
Wardell's back in. Yes, sir.
By
Wiggs.
Oh, great job by Steph to keep Dennis away from him, but Wiggs mishandled the pass, shovel past JP against LeBron, goes up. Oh, great finish. Way to get downhill.
Yes, sir.
So he didn't do it twice in a row. So good job.
I like that Jordan is using his quickness to make LeBron work too.
Yeah.
I mean, great as an athlete as LeBron is with that foot and his age, Jordan is one of the quickest players in the league.
Oh, Dante picks up a foul on Rui. Bad screen. Held him.
It wasn't a shooting foul for D'Lo?
No.
Oh, it was an offensive foul. Oh, Rui, that's great. That's great.
Like Yep.
Yep.
And Dante's making moves, man.
You know, he's one of those detail guys.
Yep.
Detail Dante.
Yep.
Oh, that's just nice by JP. Beautiful read. Beautiful angle on the king.
On the replay, yeah. It's LeBron, but here
on
back
the replay.
in
Yes, sorry.
Real on the replay. Time, 33, 32, 31. 16 on the clock. Oh, he gets downhill again and feeds Looney. Looney loses it, but it's a foul. Wow. Yeah, good read. Great read by JP.
I wonder what the strongest grip strength, finger strength is in the NBA, because Loon's got to be way up there, man.
I love it.
He's got claw. He's got grizzly. Well, maybe not grizzly, you know what I mean, but he's got bear claws, man.
He's got polar bear. Yeah, we can't use grizzly.
No, maybe not grizzly. Bear. Yeah. Oh, although grizzly bear is the state bear of California.
That's awful. Yeah. We haven't had the box score on for the longest. My bad. Looney misses a free throw.
That's okay. 1 out of 2 is fine. We are up by 6 here, 29-23. Steady as she comes, you know.
Klay on fire so far.
17.3 rebounds per game for Loon. Last 7 games. And he hit the second. That's all we need. 1 out of 2 from Big Loon.
Good job. All right. So here we go. 23 seconds. Okay. 17 on shot. 15 shot clock. 14, 13. D'Lo against GP2 coming in for the special.
Oh, he's in. That's good.
Pick and roll, and D'Lo throws it away over to LeBron. That's a total mistake.
Steph, real quick not to touch that one going out of bounds, too. Warriors 18-4 run last 4 minutes or whatever.
Because it's our ball.
Yep.
10.7 to go.
I think Klay's inbounding in the back.
Yeah, Vando's going to
quarter of the court.
9, 8. Dante will set a pick on.
I think this should be a shot for Klay here.
4, 3. Over to Dante. Rui all over him. Banked it. No good.
Nope.
We're up by 7. Remember we were down by 7? Pretty good, guys.
Again, nice and steady as you go. Stick to the game plan. Let the Lakers be hot, but play tough defense and play off-ball offense. That's smart. That keeps drawing LeBron or AD away from the rim. I think that's exactly what should have done. It's the last second shot, and Dante had an open one. I was hoping to go to Klay. Just I don't know. I love Klay buzzer beaters, especially today.
Well, now that you brought that up, and there's nothing else to talk about because we're playing so well, let me look at the replay. See if I can spot where Klay was on that play. He was in the
left corner. Yeah, he didn't really move much to go get it, but all good. It's only first quarter though, so.
It was one of those things where if Dante had got the ball earlier, not that it's anybody's fault. I mean, Steph had to probe and then found out he was doubled. So then go over to Dante. But if Dante had gotten that earlier, he might have attacked, forced Dennis over, boom, then you get the play in the corner.
Drawn or probably Dennis wouldn't have come over and Dante might have been able to get a layup is I guess is what happened because I don't think Schroder was going to purposely leave Klay wide open in the corner. But
you're right.
36 minutes to go. Got to get a full 48 here. Won the first quarter though, so on to quarter number 2.
And only gave up 23. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, that's really good. 30-23
is 3 for 5, and they are 4 for 6. Not too bad.
One missed by Loon. One missed by Steph.
Yeah, crazy.
God, he's shooting like 80-something%. He's shooting like 84% from the line, which is not bad.
Nuts.
It's like, God, that's 8% lower than his norm.
For everybody. That's great for everybody and terrible for him.
LeBron James has not taken a shot yet. Yep, no shots. 3 assists, though. No turnovers. Davis does they're showing some replays here. He does look like he's kind of in drop coverage too. A little bit off ball. So they're top blocking with Davis and drop. At 23 and also D'Lo started off with 3 threes and 11 straight points too. So yeah. Oh, thank you, Jabs. AD played .54. So he played 11 minutes and Dray played just a little over 6.
Deck Tab says, I was expecting the Lakers to have a big lead. Why? Because they're at home and they're down, or not down, but they was the last team to have a loss. So yeah. Way to go, guys.
And obviously, halftime is a place to watch a little bit of film, and they're you can expect LeBron and Ham and Davis and all those guys, D'Lo, all of them are they're real smart basketball players. They're going to still make adjustments. It just feels like what the Warriors did last game and what we're doing in this first quarter feels pretty sustainable at the moment. We'll have to see what the adjustments are.
Warriors Steph and Lakers LeBron, 30-23. Pretty cool.
Hey, yeah, that's true. Although Lakers LeBron is
Dean loves that stuff.
But, yeah, there's a little.
JP misses a 3, but Moody gets a rebound quicker than LeBron.
JP a little off balance on that shot.
Oh, and then JP gets stripped. And they come downhill. It should be a charge. Yes, DPOY baby against Lonnie Walker.
Yeah, D-Ray, no AD in this too. So time to just layup after layup if we can get him. I want the ball going into the paint every time. If I'm Steve Kerr, and I'm not, but that would be what I tell the team. There's not AD there. Attack the hoop.
Welcome to the DPOI, Lonnie.
DPOI, man.
JP Wiggs now over to Draymond. Draymond dribbles to the middle, loses the ball, gets it back over to JP. Corner against Rui. Pulls up for 2, no good. Got a little late in the shot clock there. Had no choice.
Yeah.
LeBron downhill. Nope. Over to Lonnie again. Hits it over Dray.
It is a little hot.
11
even though that other one didn't count, but
up by 4. And JP against Reeves. Steph pops open from Wiggs. So Wiggs setting a lot of screens. Double step back. No good. LeBron.
Yeah. Time to get the ball into the hoop, man.
Here comes. Downhill on Moody. You knew he saw Moody and he wanted to take him. Finds Lonnie. What a pass, actually, by
Yeah,
one
that
of
was
the greats.
beautiful.
Wiggs.
No look, backwards
Saves it
bounce pass,
athletically.
and beautiful
Wiggs,
save by Andrew
saves
Wiggins.
it. Athletic save.
First ever career playoff games with no field goal attempts in the first quarter for Mr. James here in his 275th game.
Say that one more time. Stuff.
Wow, that looked like it was off on the Lakers, but ref called it no complaint.
Points for the first time. What?
0 field goal attempts for the first time in his playoff career for LeBron.
Cool. Whoops. All right, so getting back to live action. Oh, LeBron with some physicality on Wiggs. Good defense.
Oh, they called a foul?
Wiggs is upset at that. What?
Yeah, it looked like it was either out of bounds or a foul on
All right,
LeBron.
maybe that's a foul. Okay, they call okay. But he did a good job.
He slapped him a little bit.
That was good.
Yeah.
Even though
good effort.
Even though call went against him, that was great for him to swipe it.
Air ball.
What a catch by Draymond inside. Steph with the flyby. No, back rimmed it. Wiggs. Again. Skies high for the tip.
I know he can shoot, but just go to the hoop, man.
Beautiful. Wiggs scores and JP assists.
Yeah, beautiful read there by
Mr.
Jordan.
All right, they walk it up. LeBron getting downhill, finds Schroder for 3. No good. Yeah, keep missing. What's their 3-point percentage? JP downhill on Reeves, gets the call, smashes into the floor. So I hope he's okay. He's in pain, and it's his left wrist, which is already taped up.
Is that tape? I thought it was a sleeve that was rolled down.
Well, there's tape outside of it, and yeah, it's a hard land on the wrist of it. I've been there where you slam it down. There's a lot of force in there.
Nothing dirty on that play, but you hate to see it.
It hurts.
Anyway,
oh gosh, it hurts.
The Lakers are 4 of 13 from 3.
Also wear the wristband. I have no choice. Oh, Wiggs from Steph.
Oh, the double clutch. The double clutch from Wiggins.
Steph in the lane again. Assist Wiggs.
Every time AD's out, go into the post. Or into the paint.
AR, LBJ with the screen. No good on 3. Wiggs rebound. And JP brings it up. Great game by JP so far. He wants to size up Rui. Oh, he lost the ball right when I said that. Reeves brings it up. Tricks Steph, but Steph tricks him back. Oh, stepped on the line.
Here. Oh, he stepped out.
That's great anticipation by
Great
Steph.
effort, though. Great anticipation. Eyes in the back of his head. Must be. Look, Steph, we know. Wait a minute. Was he out? Oh, the cameraman didn't get it. That's too bad. Steph, one of the best reaction times in the whole league.
Oh, timeout. Oh, man. Okay, let me do that.
In fact, I think it was against the Lakers, and someone got a foul and somebody else blocked it, and Steph caught it with his bicep. Dude has lightning quick reaction times. Unbelievable.
8:47 to go.
Well, man, the Wildcat, Steph Curry.
8:47. Glad you're all with us. Appreciate it. Yeah, very quick.
I think LeBron's pacing himself. Honestly, I think he's pacing himself. I mean, we've seen Steph do that. Not a lot of shot attempts in the first half, and gets it going third and definitely by the fourth. But who knows? Maybe his foot's bothering. Yeah, I mean, who knows? LeBron, until he's on the bench, though, I'm going to assume he's doing something that we have to worry about. We know who that is. We know who that is.
Cholo. Wow, 98 on the stream. Thanks, guys. Concurrence.
Ooh, how many likes?
44.
Oh, no. No.
98 concurrence. 44 likes. Please splash the like button. Even Twitch, even though I can't really see Twitch, you can only have so many live streams on at once. So far, good ball movement. Yeah, we've really adjusted to that top blocking.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you top block, you're going to be behind. You already are behind the person. Eventually, you're going to just be completely behind the person if they move correctly to get the right screens, move to the other side of the court. So, I'm not sure the Lakers can stick with that too much longer. Honestly, they might, but it seems like we're really adjusting to that pretty well this game, at least.
That was a cool offensive rebound that Moody got against LeBron.
Yeah. Love the way Moody comes out and just, again, another detail player, just like Dante.
Yeah.
Fundamental details, not worried about shots or touching the leather or anything like that, so.
And the whole thing about Moody, we keep coming back to this. I mean, look, what if him being benched a lot during the regular season helped him hone in on never making mistakes and made him a better ball player? We don't know the real answer to that, but we can't rule that out. You can't just automatically say, oh, he should have played more during the regular season.
And there's so much access to practice now where honestly, it's a little bit hard to say because it sounds like you just like it's a cop out or something, but really so much of what Steve Kerr decides to do is also what he sees in practice. It just is, and obviously whatever happened in the regular season, they taught him right. AD's back in. Bron being more aggressive.
D'Lo 3.
He's still hot. Up 5.
All right, Steph and Dray pick and roll. No kick ball, but Draymond. Steph on the organized chaos. 3 ball, good. Assist Wiggs, who
jumped right by.
Rebound. Beautiful stuff by Wiggs.
Wardell, 4-9, 2-5 and 3.
Got LeBron against Klay. Got the screen by AD, but now it's LeBron over Klay. No good on the 2. Moody rebound. This is great stuff. We're up 8. Got the ball. Steph. Draymond pick and roll. Dray's open.
Small at 5.
Moody. Right 3. Good. Moody.
Yes, sir. I like that we're playing small at the 5 with Draymond, but pretty bulky on the wings with Klay, Moody, and Wiggs. I kind of like that.
D'Lo, crazy 3. He wanted the foul on Wiggs. Did not get it. Steph downhill. Went to Klay, but he wasn't looking. Steph's a little mad at that. Understandable.
Clay's running to the corner over there. Just a little miscommunication.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Steph celebrate in a little while. I'd like to see that.
AD gets the ball inside.
That was just a huge defensive lapse right there. You can't let LeBron make for AD for a layup. That's not going to work. We're already up 9, though. Wow.
Steph for 3. Missed it. So next time down, we got to get something good because it's been turnover, early shot, and we'll see. D'Lo. Steph fell down. AD shoves Moody, and they call it. Or do they call an early foul? Okay.
Well, the basket didn't count.
They call a foul on the ground.
Let's see what happened.
They're going to replay.
They're going to replay the AD layup. I mean, that's just, you can't do that, man.
Oh, well, Draymond is complaining about the AR screen. I get that. Okay.
Oh, I see.
Yep. AD inside over Draymond. Could have been a foul. And call it. Draymond picks up AD out of respect.
Yeah, and because he didn't grab his foot, he didn't step on him.
Yeah.
Not that we need to relitigate that.
Steph, bad turnover. Oh,
that was Klay. That was Klay.
I mean, Klay. Yeah. I always say Steph and Klay. Why do I do that?
They're twins, bro.
Brothers, exactly. LeBron gets fouled downhill the other way.
At least you're not calling him Tristan.
Clay's not
Mike.
concerned.
Oh, Mike brain.
So
Great
a little
announcer.
bit, a few brain farts here, but we're still up 7 with LeBron going to the line.
Yeah, also, these are coming off turnovers, a lot of them, too. So,
Yeah.
Rolls around and goes down, 40-34.
Oh, we're going to do the call a timeout during the free throw again? Okay, we're going to do it again. I like it. 40-34.
I kind of think that makes sense in that it helps you get your offense set up by the time you run down the court immediately after the free throw.
I like
and
it.
also
See the official call. GSW timeout. Yes.
Yep. Also, I wonder if there's something Kerr's doing about how many times the Lakers are going to shoot free throws with calling more timeouts when they're already at the line. Doing a White Man Can't Jump remake or TV show?
Can you expound on that a little bit?
I don't know. I don't see Kerr generally do this, and he's done it twice in a row, and the Lakers are known for shooting a lot of free throws. So I'm just wondering if there's some sort of
connection to that.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure what it would be, but I feel like there's something there. Maybe.
Clay's falling asleep. Brain fart, fall asleep, call it whatever you want.
Yeah. It's part of, when guys are unconscious killers, sometimes they're also just unconscious. And that's okay. Yeah, no, we could stand to run a few more sets. Been a couple quick shots here, a couple loosey-goosey turnovers. So just tighten it up a little bit, get the defense back.
So just a few minutes ago, Lakers looked kind of lost. I think I've come to the conclusion that when you say somebody looks lost, a couple plays later, they're not lost anymore. So then are they lost in the beginning? So maybe they weren't lost in the beginning. Let's come up with another word for that. I don't know what it is. I like to use brain fart.
Yeah. No, the miscommunication too, I think, is just a big part of it. Steph throwing the ball without getting Klay's eye contact first. Klay threw it out of bounds, basically.
Yeah.
Couple moments where you let the Lakers get into the paint.
It wasn't even out of bounds. It deflected and went to the other team. Fast break.
That's right. It was off someone's foot almost, or their knee or something. Yeah.
That's one of those live ball turnovers.
Mm-hmm. And that's why that's, I'm sure, exactly what Kerr's talking to them about right now.
He gave a look. Yeah, I wouldn't say he's angry either. Gave a look. Yeah.
Well, we know how important Klay is to us, so.
Oh, you're right, Straw Hats. When he hits 5, how many? 2. We're good. 5's like the magic number for Steph. Yeah, there it is. Yep. We're saying the same thing. So Steph with 2 so far.
Thank you, Amy. Nice to see you on the game. Was it noon there? Nice early one here, too.
A magic number of 5 turnovers.
And obviously, you get a little bit more of that the more assists that Steph gets to, probably, just because more assists equals more turnovers. But
all right, here we go. Steph brings it up.
Let's see what plays we run here. Got to run a play on this one.
Dante sets 2 picks, but we're on the other side. Moody comes around. We're late in the shot clock. 8-7 gives it to Klay. We're late in the shot clock. 5. Klay finds Dante. Still late in the shot clock. Tough shot. Good tip, but tough shot. Lakers ball. D'Lo gets around. Gets past the first line. Good job. Missed it. Dante rebound. Over to Klay, left side. Pick and roll, but shot the gap by Draymond, and he gets blocked by Davis. Out to Dante. He's looking for a shooter. They find Klay, corner. Super quick release. No good. Dante. Over to Moody with a tremendous tap. Foul by Lonnie. No call. What's going on here? 5, 4.
Call.
Draymond, backpack. 3, top. In and out.
Oh, great effort.
Foul?
Great effort on that whole possession, though. Great effort by the Dubs.
Foul on Lonnie. I thought LeBron gets downhill.
And there's no call on that, so no call on that contact there. Only 3-point game, though. So
Moody gets blocked by AD.
Do not
trip AD. That might be a take foul. Let's be careful here. Oh,
You think Moody did that on purpose?
Let me watch the replay. I think he did.
Moody, little problem there. Do not take AD 1-on-1 off the dribble, my man. It's just
he might have been a little upset about no call, but that looked like a clean block, and he did tackle him, and that's kind of dangerous too. So little brain fart there.
Yeah, I don't like that by
Good thing we won't have
no reason for that, my man.
No reputation here. He doesn't have a rep for that, so we won't get double penalized for this. We'll just get the regular penalty.
They're reviewing it a lot.
We'll get the regular penalty. So a take foul, I think, is 1 technical, right? Flagrant is 2. So which way they can go here? 5:11 to go, dead ball. And Steph talks to Moody.
Yeah, it's just a total frustration call right there. I mean, I get it. Emotions run high.
I'm sure Steph is going through some of the X's and O's that got us to that point, rather than dwelling too much on the brain fart itself. But how do we get into the position where you're getting blocked easily by AD is probably what Steph would I would think focus more on, not get in that position. How many times we got to replay this? We're going to go for 9 times, 8, 7, pretty obvious. Oh my gosh. So many replays. Flagrant 1. Yep, I agree. So that's 2 shots and the ball, though. So that's going to cost us some points. Oh, did we make any substitutions on this one? AD flopped. I mean, shouldn't have done that, though. Little bit of a brain fart.
One of the first signs of frustration I've seen from Moody.
Yeah.
Ever, maybe. So once every 2 years, I guess we'll take it.
Had I known they were going to replay it literally like 9 times, I would have. This is the 10th time. If I knew that, then I would have tried to watch the play that got him in that position. But now that we're like 2 minutes later, I can't just rewind 15 seconds. This is ridiculous. ABC. But I guess there's nothing else to talk about as they slowly sort things out. Slowly bring AR to the line.
Nice little rest there.
It took forever. Steve's having a long talk with Guthrie. Guthrie's the same guy that threw out Draymond, but
1 point game. So.
All of that, we're only up 1, and they have the ball. Man, so it's been a stretch where, Klay was kind of
10 straight quick points. A lot of other Warriors, though. I mean, just a little, that's the momentum of the game.
Speaking of which, LeBron against Klay, inside. He knocks it away. He makes up for it and shuts me up. Wiggins, Euro, misses the layup. You had LeBron with a good chase down attempt, so wasn't easy.
I'm surprised he didn't try and jam that one. Wiggs.
And LeBron fadeaway 3 gets it over Draymond. Oh my goodness, on the catch. We're down 2. All right. It's kind of like reset the ball game. Let's just get our minds into this. Klay comes off the screen, nothing.
And I gotta tell you,
over to JP.
The Warriors are
off
controlling
of
this.
Foot, but nothing. Dante, good. What's that?
Just saying the Warriors are responsible for this as much as the Lakers are also making some shots. So this is a controllable thing from our side, I think.
Okay. Just try to fit it in there before the in between the play-by-plays, so we're not talking over each other. Reeves, LBJ, 3 again, no good. JP, outlet Dante. Pick and roll Dray. Nope. Draymond handoff. JP. Whoa, risky pass to Dante. Rimmed it. AD rebound. Here comes Reeves. JP stay in front. They're going to call him. He just doesn't move his feet very well backwards, unfortunately. Right.
No, that's a great read by Klay.
Yeah, on the defensive, on the replay of him knocking the ball away from LeBron. Too bad Wiggs missed the layup down the other way. Otherwise,
yeah, that's too bad.
Would be in our favor. Oh, AD tramples Draymond.
That's a charge, man.
You're not player, Guthrie. Good job. Correct call. We're getting better refs as we go. So, AD charges into DPOI. He's so good at it. Are they going to challenge this? I wonder. No. I heard a whistle, and it's the slow stream. I should turn that down completely so it doesn't confuse me. JVG does not like the charge call. I think though Draymond did a good job of bothering him the whole time, and okay, I can see where he's thinking Dray moved. Are they challenging this? We went to a timeout.
Oh, I got the ESPN thing right here. Let's see.
3:32 to go.
Yep, they're challenging, and I saw the result, so I'm not gonna spoil it for you. Since you don't want to miss your Allegra ad here.
High ball game, by the way.
Yep.
I'm gonna guess there's. Well, I haven't seen the replay one more time. I need one more look at this. But I would have guessed that it's not enough to overturn, but I don't know. I think he might have been moving. So I'm like 51-49%. Maybe I'm 50-50. I don't know. Jeff always going against the Warriors.
There's 3 minutes left, and it's a 19-12 quarter here. 19 for the Lakers, 12 for the Dubs.
Kick runs. He is so biased. Oh gosh. Let me turn up the roof.
Don't generally listen to the announcers anyway, so whatever.
Straw Hats spoiled the Draymond tech. So he probably lost the challenge. I think he's moving. I'm sorry. Yeah, no call is probably the right thing to do if it were Game 7, fourth quarter. So I get it. And he's lacing expletives at whatever ref that can handle the expletive. I'd be surprised if it was Guthrie, but Guthrie's right there.
Warriors need to tighten this up a little bit. Getting a little sloppy out here.
How many fouls on?
Ball don't lie.
Ball don't lie. All right. David Guthrie, Mitchell Irvin. He's yelling at Mitchell Irvin.
Oh man, he gave him a tech after Draymond turned his back to him. Oh wait a minute, that was on J Mike, I think. Oh no, it was Draymond.
Can we check that? Can we check that?
It was on Draymond. Sorry.
Okay. Well, Davis at the line. So they missed the tech. Davis first free throw. Good. Down 1. Allowing an easy game. I mean, it's nothing's easy though. Nothing's easy. You kind of knew the Lakers weren't gonna just lay down, right? So basketball's hard. Klay will be the first guy to tell you that.
Yeah.
And you can make one mistake that then snowballs into something else, and that's how hard the game is. So yeah, in the moment, I can be mad at Klay for the momentum changer, but I mean it happens, and the Lakers are good. These series get tougher and tougher.
Yeah, absolutely. And also the Warriors just not having the same focus we started the game with a little bit, particularly on offense and a little bit on defense.
Yeah, good call. D'Lo too much into Klay, and Klay sensed it and kind of sold it. I love that. Everybody should do a replay of that if you're a young player. Figure out how to sell a call that way. It's a little too much. Oh, and JP. Oh my gosh, he got his hand in there for D'Lo to go. Come on, let's go. Like next play, but yeah.
Man, I still really love Jordan Poole. He has a great competitive attitude.
Oh, Looney lost the ball.
Oh. Grip strength, Loon. Come on, I just said that, man.
LeBron. Okay, we got a foul on the putback. It's a foul on JP as LeBron got downhill.
It was a foul on the putback or a foul on LeBron's attempt? LeBron's attempt.
No basket.
Yeah, JP hacked him.
Yeah.
Completely.
Of course, if he had made it.
Wiggins got a pretty clean swipe, but LeBron's so strong. The ball didn't even, oh my gosh. That's great defense and great offense. LeBron's just a beast.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that, man.
He hardly felt Wiggs' successful swipe, really.
Hey, can't foul Klay on his practice free throw attempt.
Oh, what happened?
LeBron tried to block Klay on his little practice shot after the made free throw.
Huh. Well, LeBron would say, "Oh, you're not supposed to do a practice shot." Anyway,
so
we're down 4 suddenly. JP gets the ball against Reeves.
Oh, it's
Klay.
Put the ball in Steph's hands here, man.
Klay travels. Not a good game for Klay yet. Oh boy.
Down 4. So.
Yeah, well,
Steph been playing pretty poor. Still not down by that much.
Steph did have the ball in getting it to Loon, but Loon fumbled it.
Yeah.
D'Lo for 3. Loon's late to get out there. He hits it. Oh, Lord. Steve said Loon is fine.
Oh, no. We've been playing pretty bad, and the Lakers are barely ahead. It's all right.
Play. Fake step back. It's no good. Uh-oh. LeBron outlet to D'Lo. He's against Steph. One guy to beat. He beats him. Now we got to call timeout. We're down by 5. Is that right? They
gave the Warriors that point. So
we're down 9.
51. Yeah. Not worried here. Just playing a little dumb. Not.
Gotta wake up. Turnover barrage. Oh boy. Chucking a couple trays. Well, these turnovers are killing us. How many we got now? 10. 10 turnovers suddenly.
Yeah. We're not.
There's a lot of points off turnovers.
We're not playing. We went from probably a B+ A- game in the first quarter and a half to this is C- right now. It just got to tighten it up.
How to play simple? I would have. Did you mess up the Steph Klay thing like I did? I don't know that Steph's done that much wrong since he came in. But Klay has 2 turnovers, maybe 1 rush shot, and then 1 good shot missed.
Oh, stop blaming the refs, man. It's not the refs.
How did we end up with Steph? What happened? Steph made mistakes? I don't.
Yeah, we're 1 of 12.
I'm
They're
watching the same game.
they're shooting 6 of 9 from the field right now.
Anyways,
so that's not.
Adele in the house with Rich Paul. All right, pick and roll. Okay, Looney pivot. He's wide open. Gives it to Wiggs. 1-on-1. LeBron shoots a 3. Good. Wow, Wiggs. Man, fireman.
There we go. Down 6.
It's down to fire. Wiggs 3 on the ATO. 1v1 versus LeBron. All right, AD
Davis is palming the hell out of that ball right there, man.
D'Lo against Klay. Great defense by Klay.
Yep.
D'Lo probing. Klay all over him. Throws it away.
No, they knew it. They know.
Way to go, Klay. Makes up for it.
Oof. Okay. They fouled Steph here, it looks like.
Yeah, and we're in the bonus, right? Is that why we're walking up, or?
I think so. Yeah, Steph shooting a free throw.
They didn't have the bonus up for us.
They had it right in the. Or if you're watching ESPN, they have it right in the.
Yeah,
lower.
It's only okay. Now they put up the bonus. Oh man, They hired the same guy who puts up the bonus after you're in the bonus.
Steph shooting free throws like
pet peeve.
Yeah.
Put the bonus up when they hit 4. Anyway,
wait a minute.
Oh, it was I'm sorry, it was a take foul, right? Because now we have the ball, 1:35 to go. Steph.
Wardell.
It was a take foul. Okay, so we're down 3. Klay against AR.
Steph with a beautiful layup there.
Oh man, with the what do you call that? Well, it's
I don't show that emotion, Klay. Man,
this foul. I forgot what you call it. Somebody knows. And we're in the penalty, so technically a bad foul. That's such a smart play by AR as they show the slow-mo replay. That's a smart play.
Yeah, that was a foul on Klay.
What do you call that foul?
It's rip through.
Rip through. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a foul. That was a foul on Klay. That was a foul.
Exactly. Get your arm out of there, Klay. Just
it's also that's Austin Reeves, bro. Like you don't need to do that. He's not saying he can't shoot or
by Klay on the rebound. Loon got the rebound. Now Steph brings it up against Dennis. Good job by Reeves again to show on Steph. Wiggs 1-on-1 against LeBron, airball, or barely touched the rim. And I don't think Looney's 100%, but that was an airball, so those are tough to track. Dennis.
Still think we should draw Davis out and try and get some backdoor cuts for Wiggs or something. I just don't need him shooting off.
He leaves Dennis wide open. He hits it. So we're down 7, 58 seconds.
Yeah. I'd like to see Wiggs a little more aggressive going to the rim here. Final minute.
Calling out play 2, was that? See what it is. Looney up top. We got a little bunch. AD steals it from Looney. Loon
was just thinking no one's around him.
And now there's another. LeBron wants a take foul as Klay shakes his head, but he's also clapping his hands to guys, let's be a lot more locked in. And the ref says, nope, 2 foul shots coming up. It was on Andrew fouled LeBron coming down. In the spirit of the take foul, that should be a take foul, in my opinion. If you're going to implement a rule like that, just implement it on fast breaks. But I'm glad they didn't call that.
Well, LeBron didn't start the fast break. He got the pass after most of the people were already back, I think. So
Good point.
I think that's why the refs called it. Yeah, I mean we're not playing very smart to close out the second quarter. Still, I don't want to be disrespectful. Still,
the free throw.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Steph against Dennis.
75% free throw shooter throughout his career.
Pick and roll, but LeBron pops out, surprises Steph on that one. So good defense. Klay against AD, they're trapping him, and then he goes back. Pretty good defense by the Lakers. Klay pushes off on Vando. And that's another turnover on Klay. Wow.
Calm. Be calm, people.
And he pushed off. Yep.
Mm.
We're a little rattled, believe it or not, but good thing
Which is crazy. For what reason? Why are we rattled? I mean, we played horribly.
A couple brain farts snowballed into more and more.
I understand that, but that's not how you respond to a brain fart. You don't get
Klay 4 fouls.
Up, you know?
Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm as frustrated as you are. I'm mad. I was mad at Klay in the beginning, and you got on me for that. But anyways, AD, here goes the 16 seconds. We got a dead technical, probably on Klay. On the Warriors bench is what Breen says.
Well, J Mike Tech. Oh, come on now.
Oh man,
he's sitting on the bench. You can't cost.
Oh my goodness, man.
I have no idea why the Warriors are acting like this, dude. I really don't. What's the problem? We're down 8.
And they missed 2 of these bonus free throws, so we should be down 11, but we're down 9. Oh man, this
doesn't count.
We lost our composure. Crazy,
which is ridiculous.
Doesn't make sense for the playoffs. But
we
kind of got to make these mistakes. All right, 10 seconds. LeBron against Wiggs. Wiggs, one of the better players today. LeBron against Wiggs. Slowly posting up. 3, 2. Just go pinch him, Dante. 3-second call on Dante. Right when I was saying, if you're going to just show yourself, go double him. There's 3 seconds left. You have to. Oh, man, the execution tonight, not good at the end. Dante was great earlier. Just collectively right now, we're all just like off. Like that defense did not make any sense to me. Like
they get a shot in the ball back too, don't they? Oh, ball don't lie.
Oh, man. I don't want to get too hard on Dante. I understand, pause. I don't want to be too hard on Dante there. I get what he's trying to do. Anyways, AD scores against Looney, and man,
every time at the shot clock buzzer, we give up a score. It feels like this is
horrible. 30-8 run is what they said. Jeez, man.
This is a completely ridiculous way to respond to what happened. Look, we're not coming out like this in quarter 3, I'm sure.
Oh gosh.
The game plan was working absolutely the way it should. And what changed was us. That's what changed. The Lakers hit a couple tough shots. They got a little hot. They were expecting that. But I mean, why respond like that? Why? We're down 11, by the way. Why respond like that? That just doesn't make any sense at all to me. You know, go take maybe a little colder shower than normal.
Like relax. This has been a bit of a bad habit all season. So I wouldn't say it's a it's a X's and O's type. Obviously not. Of adjustment, or that it's an adjustment. It's just, man, I don't know. Just kind of lost it there, and
yeah, it's getting incredibly frustrated for no reason, and then it just compounding on top of itself because your frustration causes a mistake, which frustrates you more. When what you need to do is let it go, relax, get back to playing the game plan, draw Davis out of the paint, get some easy shots. Collapse on the rim. Let D'Lo keep shooting because he's pointing to himself. He's hot, and we will let him shoot absolutely as much as he wants to, no matter how hot he is, because that's LeBron and AD not making shots. So just, calm down a little bit, play a little smarter. Heads up, look out for the ball the whole time. Don't grab people's legs.
We're definitely not going to read tweets at halftime. That doesn't make you correct mistakes is by going on to Twitter.
Yeah, Steph might do that just to get him going.
Destroy
but that doesn't generally work.
Do not be addicted to Twitter, please.
21-6 already, free throws. That's our fault this game, man. That's our fault. We're just a lot of these free throws are like techs in 3 seconds and take fouls and stuff too. Look, It's rest for the Lakers. They're already going to get more foul calls. And, 40-29, right? They scored 30. We scored 8. Nah, I mean, that's just an uncharacteristic mental lapse. And, there's no reason for it either. They're not up by that much, too, which is a good thing. I hate saying should or deserve, just because that's not what happened. But they probably should be up more than 11 right now. To be honest, the Warriors should be up 20 had we not had those consecutive brain farts and frustration, though, too. So all you have to do is get back to what you were already doing this game.
You really do have to let that go. Just that whole half. Not the whole half. We did play well. Just that end of the
final 8 minutes.
That wasn't ourselves, and we can't go back in the past. So we got to move forward. What do we do moving forward? Do what we did when we came out, which is stick to the game plan and execute, and just remind you, no turnovers.
Definitely. Got a little. We deserve to win, too. After that kind of nice 11-point lead, and now they have an 11-point lead. So, a little frustrating, but halftime, and
I don't agree. This is game 1 again. It may be on the scoreboard, but that had a totally different feel. That one was, we're feeling you out. Like, what are you guys all about? AD this, AD that, LeBron off the ball. Okay, this is what you're about. And we almost stole a game. We just had a game 7. Totally different game.
Also, AD 5 of 8, D'Lo 8 of 12. That's pretty high percentages. So only 8 shot attempts for Davis, and D'Lo's not going to shoot 8 of 12 every half. It's just not going to happen. Might happen in the second half of this game. Might happen in another game. It's not going to happen half by half. So
nice, Hawaii.
Yeah.
What's up, Hawaii?
All right, I'm going to take a quick break here, if that's okay with you, Rich.
Oh, sure.
Cool. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Draymond has 0 points. Yeah, it's not like we sit around going, Draymond needs to have this amount of points, whatever. I mean, we can see what we're seeing on the screen. Then we look down at the box score and it's 0 points. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's reflective of what we're seeing here. We're a little bit in foul trouble with Klay that's 4. I said 4 fouls. He has 4 turnovers, which is no surprise. I always mess up the turnovers and the fouls over here. But anyways, 3 fouls on Draymond. That's worrisome. So they got to turn it around. Shooting ourselves in the foot. Maui. Nice. I'm actually headed to Maui for a family reunion in July. So can you email me at Let's Go Warriors? Because I need some advice on where to go for Maui tips. Did I spell tips right? I didn't spell tips right. For Maui tips, not Maui toilet paper. Just kidding. All right. Maybe we need some Kuminga. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It is kind of a foregone conclusion of, we got JK on the squad. Oops. Well, I'm not here to throw the rotation under the bus, but I'm here to maybe, theorize, postulate that on Kuminga, maybe Moody made his mistake that left a door open for JK to come into. Oh, and what happened first, the Klay turnover or the Moody foul? Because that was kind of but then you had to stop and review it a million times. They played the replay literally, I think, double digits, ABC. Freaking played the Moody replay like double-digit times. And I don't know what they were talking about. They must have just kept debating it. But did that play change things? Maybe not. As compared to the Klay turnover that went the other way, started a fast break for them. Is the officiating good? Guys in the chat are gonna say no, but I just think our brain farts, our turnovers, 12 of them, a lot in that one part of the second quarter has really made everything way, way more difficult for us. And so now we're on our heels. Now we got LeBron coming at us 94 feet downhill. Now we got basically LeBron coming down at us 94 feet. What are we going to do? We foul him. And that sucks, man. It just, but one problem compounded to the next. And it was one of those problems compounding type of situations, kind of like a snowball effect. Oh, some of you are saying, oh, I do think the Moody foul had a bad effect. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Then Klay travel next possession. Interesting. Yeah, so thanks for looking that up, assuming that's correct. Because that was 2 foul shots and the ball. So that, let's look at the free throws. I'm sorry, 21, right? To 6. I mean, 21, but like we had the 2 flagrant fouls. We had the technical on Draymond, another technical on J. Mike, and the take foul. 5 of those 21 turnovers. Wow. 21, not turnovers, free throws. 5 of those 21 free throws were techs or flagrants or take fouls. Ouch, man. That only whittles it down to 16 to 6, but that's 5 free points. Take away 5 from that score, it looks a lot more palatable, even though they missed some of them. I think they missed 2 of them out of those 5. Curry had a turnover. Man, I must have missed that one. Moody foul was not a flagrant. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Anyways, we're nitpicking. Doesn't matter. Those were some plays that just were not characteristic of us. Like, I mean, right? Like, let's mark this down. A few uncharacteristic moments. Moody flagrant. J. Mike tech. Klay multiple turnovers. A lot of fluky stuff. What else? Draymond tech is pretty usual. Not surprising, I will say. Yeah. Oh, boy. So that was tough, man. That was tough. But we're not out of it, Just play good, solid, fundamental type stuff like we've been talking about in the pregame. Dean talked about that for like 25 minutes. Just go back to that and you will start to build a foundation of solid basketball. That's what we're here to do, Warriors. And just go from there, one by one. Then look up at the score, see how far down we are. But if we can get 3 stops in a row and score on all those 3, we're right back in the game. We're 5-6 points down, and we'll be right back in the game. So how was that Moody foul and flagrant 1? if Schroder's leg, yeah, that's the problem. Is we can't introduce that footage while they're reviewing that one. So I did think the Schroder knee grab of Draymond was a flagrant. I thought it was a flagrant, but they didn't, and that's now in the past. So can't go in the past to although they have gone in the past in judging Draymond, which makes that unfair and egregious what Adam Silver, Joe Dumars, and Guthrie did in game 2 of SAC. So the caveat to all of that I'm saying is that there is unfair past treatment on Draymond. I get what they're doing with that. Like, we want you to change into a nice, person and nice on the court, a nice law-abiding basketball player type guy. And Draymond's just not like that. He's a unicorn. He's different. He's got energy. He plays with force, etc. And so there's that. But I'm going off on a tangent. Suddenly I'm talking about Sacramento game 2. Magic Johnson and celebrities are changing our focus. There might have been too much of that, but how would we know? We're not really in the locker room, and we're not. Even if you were in the locker room, you might not be able to tell. That's kind of in your mind where, Klay could be like, oh, yeah, this is former Staples. This is, the floor that Kobe played on. So I'm thinking about that all the time. And maybe you're thinking about it too much, but I can't read thoughts, so I can't really comment on that. But I don't know. Can't really say. It's still speculation a little bit. So bottom line, we're just not playing well. And we're throwing the ball away and losing our composure. Throwing the ball away, losing our composure. Turnover by Steph. Man, what are you guys talking about? I missed that. Shoot. Well, completely missed it. Oh, we had an 11-point lead. So 11 to -11. And isn't that interesting that we started the game -7 and then we turned it into +7? So now that's worked against us, unfortunately. Now down 11. Okay. Now we tip hike on. Oh, cool. Oh man, can you email me that? Because I can come back to the chat for sure. I can do that, but I might forget. Maui, and I'm like using my copy and paste like crazy right here. So, all right, I'm gonna copy that, and you don't need to email me if you don't want to, because I'm gonna email myself a little Maui tip. Thanks. So Cameron Thomas. We're back to action. And send that to myself. Steph, and it's, thank goodness, not a bad screen on Draymond, just a bad getting around the screen by Austin Reeves. Kerr calls this play. I wonder what that is. Let's keep that in the memory banks.
What's up, Rich?
11:50 mark. Kerr calls fist bump, twirl finger. Okay, that's a Klay cut from Draymond.
Nice, steady, composed.
Via Dray.
Making plays.
Memory banks if I ever come back to this game tape. Let's see. We're okay. LeBron, fine Vando. We leave that. He misses. Oh, Reeves got the rebound over Steph.
Yeah, even if he boxed out, that was going to Reeves. That's just an unfortunate balance.
The guy, and Reeves scores easily over Steph. Got 4 inches on him. Steph against Reeves. Left side, turn in the corner a little bit. Not really. Throws the ball away. That had no chance. What was that? Oh, man.
Well, Saw Davis and tried to get off of it, I think.
Hey, Mike. Who is in the lineup again? Starting down 11. Just crossed the 11-minute mark.
11, though. Lots of 11s this game. Maybe
Reeves.
Klay game.
Oh, a lot of physicality on Steph. Goes to Vando in and out. Thank goodness. And it pops out to Wiggs. Thank goodness. Wiggs against LeBron, because that could have gone either way. Wiggs will fade. Wiggs will miss. No Maple Jordan on that one. Now LeBron over to Reeves against Steph. Pick and roll. Steph hounding him. Good job, Steph, but too much. And they call another foul on Steph. Not good execution, people. Oh, boy. A little too much body.
Steph's smiling.
It's we got to play mistake free. It's not happening so far. All right, 10:23 to go. Handoff, D'Lo against Klay. LeBron for 3 over J. Mike hits it. We are down 14.
Some fans going crazy for that. Yeah,
doing the D'Lo thing. Anyways, Klay at the handoff against Vando, looking for Draymond high post against D'Lo. We like that matchup. Dray tries to go corner, but AD was waiting for it. Knocked out of bounds.
A little bit less motion. We're also playing at a little slower pace today.
Yeah, that's what happens when they got to take it out of the basket. 9 seconds.
It's true.
Side out. Draymond gets open. Handoff. No handoff. We find Steph. It's a bad pass, but Steph saves it. J. Mike couldn't decide on a dunk, missed it, back rimmed it to Klay, and it gets deflected, and Steph's like, oh. Good pass. One of these moments we're gonna get in rhythm. Everything's out of rhythm. Wiggins for 3, no good.
Ooh, rattled in and out there too. That was
down 14. LeBron, oh boy, goes down.
No, we got plenty of time.
Mike is right there. AD charges. They're gonna call a block. Draymond is complaining. Be careful. To Guthrie. Draymond wants a review. Let me watch the replay. I don't think it was a charge, but that I didn't see the replay yet. Let me see. Oh, I think you can. Yeah, you can challenge this.
Oh, you see? I didn't get a replay.
Well, I watched my slow stream.
Right. Sorry.
I don't know. 51-49%.
Well, Draymond was there. His feet were set when Davis hit him.
I think it's good enough, but what do I know? As I've said before, it comes down to a coin flip because we never know what the refs are thinking in their justification. They're gonna come up with some kind of justification, and we've been there. I know G. Martinez, you're relatively new here, but if you were with us earlier in the season, all the way back to the first road trip, I talked about that kind of stuff where there's a challenge, it looks like a charge, and they go to the camera to report, and they give you some explanation, and you're like, what? And that's the problem. Like there's I don't know.
Yeah, there's a playoff refs making playoff calls though, so just have to
that's a silver lining.
Yeah.
If it's a playoff call, that is a charge, I will say. And I think he was there.
Was
horrible isn't
no, we're not. We just made some mistakes. Long third quarter to go.
I will delete that real quick because we're trying to have some words of encouragement here. We're rooting for the team. We're let's go Warriors, not let's fold tent. Yeah.
Yeah. We're not going gets tough, we get going.
And Dean came up with the other acronym for LGW because sometimes you
lose, then grow, then win.
Lose, grow, win.
Just try and stick to the third one as much as possible. That's all.
You have to outplay the other team and the refs. I mean, yeah, but see, I see so many mistakes that we're making that I'm not even worried about the refs. Like we got some things we can fix. If we fix those, then you can complain about the refs is how I would coach my team to say, oh, we've got all these calls going against us, guys. We're making a lot of mistakes. Can we you promise me clean up those mistakes and I'll go yell at the ref on your behalf after you clean up those mistakes that I'd like you to.
Kerr.
So that's what I would do as a coach.
Kerr is well respected by the refs too. The points that he makes are listened to, I think. So
mute SVG. Well, you're supposed to just mute him completely, slow down your stream and match it up with us, but I'll leave it up to you. What is Kerr doing? Can we word that? I get it. I get that you want Kuminga. Just do it without throwing Steve under the bus, because Steve has been doing a lot of good things.
Yeah, and what role
probably
do
a good
you
reason
play? Like you're smart enough, basketball thinker, I'm sure, to be able to come up with a justification, not just put him in, but what you want to see him do. Yeah, guys, let's relax a little bit here. Okay, just relax. This is dubs. They don't let people get under their skin most of the time, and that's all that happened really. Is Lakers were already a little hot, and then we started making mistakes.
I don't think we won the challenge, although I thought that was enough. But maybe in the regular, well, that's 4 fouls on Draymond. Maybe that'll wake us up a little bit. So 80 at the line, lost the challenge.
And there does have to be enough evidence to overturn it, not just 50-50 flip too. So all good. Move on. Let's move on.
You guys still think the refs are doing a good job? I don't care. I don't think they're doing a bad job, but the list of reasons why we're losing, refs is not in the top 5.
No, definitely. I totally agree with that. Not even close.
I can name 5 players that are not playing well. I really can. You can too. So name those players, then put the refs on there.
Just not following the game plan either. Starting to get sloppy, shooting too many jumpers, yada yada yada. But Wardell has the ball in his hands. We got time left.
Wiggs has been the most consistent player, and we kind of would rather have him be the complementary player, but he's been the most consistent complementary player. Anyways, Klay's going to shoot a fadeaway. No good. That was a tough one, but late in the shot clock, so they worked the ball around. And D'Lo throws the ball away. Steph, Klay,
I think Draymond stole it.
Pulls up 3, no good. D'Lo rebound. Now they got LeBron one-on-one on Draymond. He'll pull up for 3, no good. Thank goodness. J-Mike hustles back for the rebound. Our ball out of bounds. 8:48, down 15. 8:48. Oh, Jeff, you're always in the comments saying the refs cheat. I don't say anything, but I do never agree with you. Anyways, Steph misses a layup.
J-Mike getting on the ground. You love to see the hustle.
LeBron now inside the paint, back out to AR. They'll reset it, which is their style. AR gets away with the palm. Wiggs blocks it. Anyways, 10-second shot clock out of bounds. Gotta wake up, guys. Wake up.
I think a lot of this is just playing a little soft offensively too. We're playing real tough defensively.
Oh, they got the ball into AR. Now Vando attacks, misses. It's a foul on J-Mike, and I think that was a little bit of falling asleep again on the initial inbound. Let me check the replay.
Looney hasn't played in quite some time too.
Reeves against Steph, they're kind of winning that battle. So that was the inbound over Steph on the inbound. So next time, if AR is set up in the paint, you got to go Klay versus AR. Some basic stuff. We're messing up. 8:16 to go. Down 17. We're in a rut. Draymond. Here comes Wiggins up top. Gets it. Screened by J-Mike.
This is already out, so go to the rim, man.
Steph, fadeaway. No good. Dribbles off the rim. And LeBron against Wiggs. He'll probe.
Starting to let Davis get back to the hoop to contest our
Mando no good.
too.
Am I ahead of you? 743, 742, 741.
Yeah, 1 second.
Yeah, let me sync it up because I think we're getting caught in certain plays. You're celebrating while I'm talking, so let's sync it up a little bit. Wiggins fouled to the hole. Finally, we get a chance to score a point. Jeez, it's been a while. So we got 7:37 to go, down 17. So not a good showing by the starters. Plus minus on them's got to be pretty bad. Yep. Look at it over here on the right side. Pretty ugly.
Yeah.
Wiggins, surprisingly, minus 20. I would have thought he's been the more consistent one out of all of them, fewest turnovers. But anyways, Wiggins makes both down 15. All right, D'Lo against Klay. So D'Lo got hot in the first quarter. I don't know if Steph was guarding him at that time, but we have Klay on D'Lo now, probably because of that. We got a switch. AR on Klay knocks him over too much. He's mad at the call, but it's the right call. Lakers bench wants a tech. How many fouls on Klay? 4. No, 3. 3 fouls on Klay. I mean, that's a foul on you, Klay. I mean, I just, what's going on in his head right now? Like, just get back to executing, man.
I think JP might be coming in for Klay next.
Steve is yelling at the scorer's table to sub in a guy, and we didn't get him in. We wanted JP. Interesting. Steve not happy with the table because he wanted JP in for Klay. Wow. Let's see if Klay can score on this one. Well, anyways, pick and roll. J-Mike's open. No good.
These are just way too many. Well, not Steph. There we go.
Splash. There's a momentum breaker, I hope. Down 14.
A lot of momentum change, definitely.
And good tip out. And AD attacks will draw another foul on Draymond. That's 5, I believe. Yep. Now you got to take out Draymond. Probably should just go small at this point.
Well, I think you put in Loon here for Dray, and maybe JP for Klay, just foul trouble wise.
Yeah. Or throw JK in there because we're just so stagnant. Make it different. Throw a little fly in the ointment. Dray complaining details to Bill Kennedy. Was it a foul? I never bothered to look at the replay. I mean, if Draymond is complaining that much,
I don't really know.
One more reverse angle. Yeah, I think he has a point. I think Draymond has a point. He lowered the shoulder.
Might have been a foul on J-Mike, though.
Yeah, at least give the foul to somebody else. I don't know. Let me see the one more replay.
It is what it is now.
They could have done that. Wow. Yeah. See, my refs would have done that. They would have given it to the other guy. But
which green is it?
Hire my refs. I have another stream that's 15 seconds slow. Klay over bad pass again, but it goes out of bounds. We are not on point at all.
Yeah, forcing things a little bit right here. I do like that we're at least trying to get into the paint a little bit though now. Yeah, and you still a lot of times go Dubs.
Looney over to Klay. He's open. He shed Vando, missed it.
Oh, it's our ball.
LeBron couldn't catch it, so it's our ball. Get another chance at this.
Look, just a tiny little.
I just got spoiled. Pay attention, guys. I just got spoiled on this one.
Danny, come on, Danny.
In timeout, Danny, for sure. Just do it.
Just take a breather there, Dan.
Steph, probing, dribbling around like there's Harrison Barnes out there. 80 blocks it. Over to Looney, though. Wiggins smashes.
Oh! That might
Wiggins
be a big
snapped
momentum
over
change.
AD. Wow.
14 though, still down 14. Got to try to not foul in this one, man.
And they swing it over to AR, back to LeBron up top against Wiggs. He's holding
Still
it,
got-
as he usually does. Steph comes out. Good job, Steph. Impedes the flow. LeBron misses. Moody finally gets a rebound.
Yes, sir.
AD.
19 to go.
In the eye. Here we go. Wiggs, left side. JP finds Looney. Looney hits the layup. We've got momentum. Ham has to call timeout.
Timeout, Lakers. There we go.
12.
Yeah.
71-59.
Oh, Looney with the big smile. Warriors are regaining their composure here at very least.
Let's watch Wiggins smash. There we go. Oh, man.
Look, it made Davis look and Braun look like Luka Doncic on that one.
Dunks look so nice.
Oh, it's even better in slow-mo.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
Yeah. And
Right,
you guys are so stressed out in the comments.
Calm down.
If you're not
Amy
enjoying
voice.
it, at least, you know.
Amy voice. Looney layup via Poole via the Looney rebound from LeBron James missing a bank shot. So good to see Looney in action.
Definitely. All right, came in and immediately made a positive impact, as you might expect. Still a lot of things we can clean up, especially offensively, too. I think our defense is okay other than the fouls. But the actual way we're playing defense, I think, is all right. Offense needs to be a little more.
Air Canada.
Air Canada. Our what? Home and favorite dunk.
Heading into the fourth. What are you down? Yeah, we're down 12.
Heading in the fourth. We got 6 minutes to go in the third, man. Let's just play where we're at.
Oh, that's good job, Straw Hats.
Oh, there you go. That's how you handle it, man. That's how you handle the Straw Hats.
Danny Wayne just
Straw ones. There we go.
Straw Hats wants the lead to 6.
Okay,
very doable because we have shooters.
I was trying to do something about the dunk, though. It's all good.
Wow, Anthony Slater's bringing up Luka Doncic content.
Oh, that's what because Wiggins had that similar dunk against him, right?
Yeah, I can't play it, but
yeah,
rivals the poster dunk of Luka. Nah, it doesn't rival it.
That was the conference finals.
It's pretty damn good dunk just now by Wiggs, no doubt.
Hey man, that's exactly what we needed right in this quarter.
This dunk, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, sure.
Hopefully, right? That'd be great if it did, man.
Yeah, again, that's what I just said is, Wiggins coming out with the aggressiveness, not giving up on the play, not giving up on the shot block, which generally is pretty demoralizing. Immediately getting a dunk on, that's LeBron and AD were in that nice little poster. So we gain our composure here. You know the Dubs, 12 points with 18 minutes to go. Plenty of things to clean up, plenty of things still in our control. Hopefully a little bit more playoff whistle in these closing minutes. Maybe stop attacking AD at the paint off the dribble and just draw him out, then attack the paint with somebody else. I don't know. Don't take too many jumpers at once. Get inside and create those first. So we are back here, Rich. Just to let you know.
Oh, my fault. 5:30 to go. Yeah, LeBron now switched on Looney. He sizes it up.
I was just thinking about somebody said.
And there's a 3-second violation on AD, I believe.
Oh, there we go.
Correct.
I think
like
so.
He was in there for a while. Let's see. Let me watch the replay.
Nope, we got the ball out of bounds. I don't know what it was.
Yep.
Maybe off
AD
ball foul.
grabbed Wiggins. So Wiggins, man, he's doing a lot.
Yeah.
Good job, Wiggs.
Got the game ball right now.
JP, air ball, but Steph got the rebound. Put back.
Wardell. That's
All
all
right.
those days in the weight room right there, man.
And Lonnie. Can we take advantage of their second unit? Let's see. Schroder hits a 3 over Looney on the swing.
That's a difficult contested shot from Dennis Schroder. Okay.
All right, Steph, Loon, pick and roll. Dennis, he draws a double out to Looney. Waiting. Here's Klay. Good handoff to Klay. Klay throws it away again.
He was looking for
my
Steph, and
God.
Steph had already relocated.
LeBron put back on the missed 3 by D'Lo.
Yeah,
Good
that's
Lord.
frustrating. That's frustrating. Back to 15. Still not over.
Ball to the other team again. Steph, step back, needs a hero 3, gets the hero 3. We're down 12. Wake up, Klay, please. Dennis, Lonnie.
Let's go back to the game plan, man. The
Dennis
offensive game
against
plan.
Klay. Make a good play here, buddy. Pick and roll AD. Good job. Recovers. Steph against D'Lo now. Another pick by AD. Looney's there. And D'Lo turnover. to
Wardell
Steph.
stole it.
Oh, a little too
Our
slow
ball.
on that, but risky pass, but our ball out of bounds.
James is trying to say hello to some fans up there.
Finally got some good defense.
Hard to stop a moving train.
And that's a good play by LeBron. Our ball anyways. Let's run a good inbound right here. Is ABC like, oh, that's LeBron, let's do at least 3 or 4 replays? Is that the game plan? Or
He is out now. Bron's
good
out.
Lord, I do not like how this is being shown today. Anyways, JP over to Moody. Over to JP. Curls around. Fake. Too much dribbling. Back out to Steph. Shot clock at 8. Attacks Dennis. Bye-bye, Dennis. No call on the reach-in. He scores. He's happy. Could have been an and one if that was wrong, probably. But
this dude is crazy, man. What a shot.
Yep. Dante against Schroder. I like this matchup. Backs up. Look at that defense, but Schroder turns the corner, throws the ball away. They get the ball back. 6-5-4 AD. Great defense, Steph, but he fades and he gets it. Dang.
Yeah, it's just a loose ball bouncing the wrong way on that one, man.
Great
It's
effort.
unfortunate.
Steph, Dennis. Bye-bye, Dennis. Step back. Oh, missed it. Darn it. Had him. And we have the pace our way. Lonnie against JP.
Yeah, a little bit.
He's getting downhill. Nope. Back out. D'Lo, Dante. Anytime Dante. I like it today. D'Lo probing. And it's too low to AD. Can't handle it. Our ball.
Steph knocked it off AD's foot, I think.
Yeah.
Did
He tapped it off AD's foot. Brilliant.
I'm watching the replay.
Oh, it's on the
Oh,
shot.
there is a replay.
It's the shot.
Oh,
Davis.
no. Great. Then I wasn't able to watch the replay. Oh, well. Our ball, whatever. Pretty solid defense.
Yep.
The whole possession, you know. And Looney handoff. What a pass by Steph to Looney cutting, but we got nothing, and Looney throws it away.
What's the reticent to put it up over LeBron? I mean, what?
Oh, boy.
You know,
Yeah, that's why I think something's wrong with
back
Looney.
yeah, he might still be feeling a little sick.
He doesn't look like himself. JP attacks, and LeBron swats it away. And he's downhill. Dante will take a foul. It's legit, though. It's not a take foul. It's on the ground. Oh, so
You have to be almost still. This won't be that one. Or maybe.
Yep. So I don't think Looney's 100%. And with Draymond and foul,
He doesn't seem to be playing like he normally has.
Yeah, the timing's a little bit off, and he could be healthy, just be off too, rhythm wise.
Yeah, that's true. The team was real good in the first half or first quarter and a half, and they all seem to be a little off right now.
We got the pace up, and yet we're about to be down 15 right now with one more free throw. Klay comes in. Let's hope he just ignites. Klay in for Steph, giving him a 2-minute break. Let's check the sorry, I lost the box score. My bad. He's got 29 minutes. So 2 of rest. So he'll probably come in 29 plus. Yeah, he could do the whole fourth. So yeah, 2:07 mark. All right.
It's probably
JP
a sub
against
Curry so
Lonnie.
he can play the full fourth, I think.
JP gets a foul on Lonnie. Yeah, I agree. I think he'll play the whole fourth and end up with 41 minutes if it doesn't go to overtime. Excuse me. All right. I guess Mark and JV are trying to be funny because they show a lot of them. JP gets past Rui, but throws the ball at Looney's feet.
Just playing real soft offensively right now. Also, the Lakers do have a 31-8 free throw advantage. So that's
16 turnovers. Oh, boy. So Moody's in there against LeBron. So I think we're not going to get JK unless we lose this game, then maybe in the next game.
Maybe
we'll see. Lot of game left. Lonnie scores. Oh, boy.
All right, Lonnie Walker's scoring.
We have got to score this possession. We're down 18, 1:23 to go. Steph's resting. Try and get Klay the ball here. Against Dennis is all over him. Pick and roll Looney. Probing. Klay gets inside. It's off. It's not on target. Missed it. Rui, good challenge. So now LeBron's downhill against Klay. Now fades away. Now makes it. We are down 20. Wow. 1 minute to go even. So we finally bring it up. JP against Lonnie. Dante. So we got to do some slow offense, but we get Klay loose and he turns the ball over another time. Wow. A lot of contact, but that just had no chance. Dennis blows a layup. Klay's over there against LeBron. Finally spins away from him. Finally a bank shot.
There we go.
With 35 seconds to go. How many turnovers on Klay? 6 turnovers. Wow. He'll be the first one to tell you that's awful. And he fouls.
Boy, man. Hey.
Dennis comes down the lane and draws a foul and gives the old you can't guard me head shake. So
we're done. Get out of here. Come on, Jabs. Come on now. I'll say that. They're in the third quarter.
You can't do that. You can't do that, Jabs. You know better.
Come on now.
See at the bottom right there where it says City.
Oh, you guys are blaming the refs, huh? I don't. That's 6th on the list of things we can fix.
I mean, the free throw disparity is terrible, but a lot of that was on us, man.
I agree.
A lot of those came in a burst.
Laugh this off, man.
Yeah,
everyone plays. You could laugh 6 times right there with Klay's turnovers. I mean, good Lord, those are bad turnovers. Bounces off the rim. Of course, Rui gets the rebound. So they'll get 9 seconds, 8. Klay's like, talk to me with the screen, and he does.
Steph back in.
Switch. Yeah, for the last shot. Dennis fade away. Man, it was one of those games where Dennis would have made that, but he missed it.
Relax, Jordan.
There's a guy on you, JP. He'll shoot it at the buzzer. It clanks away, and we go in down 18 to the 4th. Oh, wow. What an absolute bomb of a quarter, but it's not over yet.
Well, we only lost this quarter by 7. It was losing 18-36 in the second. That really.
Yeah.
Oh, Bron's sticking out his tongue like his MJ. Okay. Easy to do when you're up.
Oh, boy. So many things went wrong there.
I don't care if it's hard to come back. We've had harder comebacks than that. Came down 1-3 against the Thunder, man. You guys are gonna give up in the third? Hey, look, we could get we could lose this game easily. I mean, we shouldn't be losing had we not completely lost our mind in the second quarter. But
this is not Klay's fault.
But
this is not Kerr's fault. This is not Kerr's fault. I have a thing with just blaming the coach.
we were down 14 with like 6 minutes to go in game
more
one.
likely to tell you out that way. I got to train you guys not to always blame the coach, man. The whole rotations thing. I could name 5 guys that are not playing well tonight, and it's not Steve's fault. So
we might come back and still lose. We might come back. We might not come back and lose. We might come back and win. You know, just let's not give up until it's over. You know, don't count your eggs until they're hatched, man. You know.
Yeah.
Lakers aren't going to do that. They're not going to rest on their laurels. Why should we?
I want you
losing laurels.
Try and think with respectful thoughts, if not positive.
Well, would you go to the bench and say this to the player? We're done, bro. Like you want to sit on the bench and tell Draymond that.
Every time things go wrong, I end up right here just timing people out. God, you got to do better than this. Some of you are male speakers too. It's like, be a man. Like infuse some positivity rather than complain like a you-know-what.
Oh, now. It's the ladies on here doing great. I don't have a problem with them.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why I'm saying you're the male species. Act like a man.
Yeah, I mean,
are we back? You know,
no. It's a replay.
This is
really
BS.
have gotten away from our game plan here.
Anybody else want to get timed out right now? Go ahead.
Braun's hurting. Maybe sticking out his tongue hurt.
If the game is horrible to watch, then why watch it? Then go away and we won't have to hear your whiny comment. Look at you guys.
Yeah.
Look at you guys. And again, it's guys. Why is it always the men that do this? It's a sad state.
You think this is a battle where people might die, then maybe I guess I get it, you know. But
at least Ray is cheering for the team. Cheer for the team.
That type of attitude is also the thing the Warriors did. They followed your lead in the second quarter. We got blown out.
When I read at WTF, I actually it hits my brain as the actual bad word. So I don't think you guys should comment like that out in the world.
I believe they were eating an orange. That was an orange.
Okay, we're back. 11:48 to go.
Oh, another foul now.
Foul. Jeez, that's not a good way to start the quarter.
I have to say, this is one thing I'll say about the refs. This is one thing I'll say about the refs. These aren't quite playoff calls that I'm seeing. A little bit more regular season. That's all. It's my only observation.
Sure. Yep. I mean, you can control that to a degree.
Not all of it, but yeah,
your hands back, Moody. So now they get a couple trips to the line. We're down by 20.
Little GB2 out here trying to throw in a wrench.
Draymond, Klay, and Moody
in the machine.
Dray over there. They leave it the middle wide open, and he does a great spin, but he can't finish.
Yeah, I'd like to see a two-handed layup on that one.
5-on-4. Nope. Bring it back out. AD against GP. What a matchup.
I want to see
AD
how
against
GP can handle it.
And he ends up just nudging AD a little bit. Just nudging AD a little bit. Let me see. Watch the replay here.
Yeah, that's
not much you can do when you're 6'2" against 6'11". Yeah, that angle you can't really tell.
There's sometimes though putting smaller players on bigger players can kind of mess up their rhythm. Though we've seen that happen before.
Yep.
Just they're all in your dribbling space and kind of mouse to an elephant type deal, but didn't work on that one. Lakers shooting more free throws.
Okay. Well, kind of cool to see the little GP2 roll of the dice here. Kind of maybe we can, even in a loss, maybe you can find something. You never know.
Oh,
Not that
well,
we'll lose,
don't play angry and
not
stupid.
that
It's
we'll
a big
lose,
one.
but
It's not looking good right now. I'll grant you that.
pick and
Still
roll.
not going to give up
GP.
because
Banked it. No good. Lonnie rebound. Good attack of the paint by GP to rebound, but Lonnie got it. So we're down by 8. No, what is that? 22. Sorry, can't add. Cross the 11-minute mark, and Lonnie against GP. Pick and roll AD. Swing pass DS. Dennis. Alley-oop. AD. Whew.
Lakers crowd getting loud after something happens, as per usual.
We are getting toasted. But
Nice to
anyway,
see nothing
Steph trying to
changes.
probe. Got the mismatch. Extra string pass to Moody, attacking over to Draymond. A loose ball. GP to Moody 3. Looks at his feet. Nope.
Oh,
And
Gary!
GP. Oh, Gary missed it. Missed the putback.
Too bad.
Valiant offensive rebound, though. But oh well.
That was over AD, man.
Dennis almost loses the ball. No. And there's a violation of some sort. I guess Dennis stepped out of bounds as he threw the ball. Not sure. Our ball. Turnover. So we'll take it. What are they doing here? I guess there must be subs because we got a couple replays right now. Don't know what's happening on the floor. It's a technical on Dennis. Steph will shoot and miss it. Wow.
Well, boy.
Ooh, what is
little off today? Little off today.
He's been off the whole few games. Strangeness. Down 24. Can I add? Klay drives on Austin. Fade away.
Another jumper. That's not what we need.
Too hard. And he says, my bad.
Still our ball.
Oh, gosh.
Come on, Gary.
Wide open, no good.
Oh, Moses.
Down. Oh, misses the N1, though. We'll get to the line. There's a lot of contact with Lonnie, Dennis.
Yeah, Lakers are admitting that was a big time foul. Dennis is helping out. LeBron's giving him a pat on the back. They knew they fouled him there.
Gosh.
Not calling anybody Bron sexual in here, okay, Jeff? That's not happening. I don't care what you feel about LeBron. It's not. It's rude. Don't do that.
Yeah,
okay.
There we go. All right, Moody makes free throw.
Yeah. Why are they re-showing the Draymond? What?
Well, they're running out of things to talk about.
Yeah,
anyway,
but why bring that back up?
Because they're talking about Draymond. But anyways, Reeves against Steph, pick and roll LeBron.
Jeff, everything you've said has the word hate in it, bro. Like, relax. Come on now.
And Reeves
this game's over. I think you take Steph out. They're just up by too much at this point, I think. So, yeah, don't get the starters hurt here. They're maybe 5 more points. But
take a timeout,
okay.
Jeff. You're heated, Jeff. Take a timeout. No need to comment. Just learn to comment when you're a happy person.
You don't have to be happy, just respectful.
Yeah, or
not
that.
Hateful. I'm not happy. I'm also not going to freak out.
I'm already over it. Is anybody else already over it? Just get over it. I mean, we're down 25. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can get something going here. And
if we win this game, man, what a
happen.
comeback!
Draymond finally scores.
Yeah.
Took him a while to score in the paint, but he scores. That's 2 points for Draymond on the day. All right, so Austin will slowly execute this because the clock is their enemy right now. LeBron posting up
The
Klay.
clock is our
Quick-
enemy.
Quick swing
Oh,
pass.
sorry.
to
The clock
Dennis.
is their enemy. I got what you meant. Yeah.
Yes. 3-pointer good. 9:11 to go. That's a lot of time. But
Yeah.
do you time out and get the main guys out of there? Depends how many minutes they've played. Steph, how many minutes? Where are you, Steph? There it is. 32 minutes. 9-11, 26-point deficit. So let's write that down. 98, 72, 9-11.
Well, still can have dynamic goals even in loss.
Wow, Mac must be heated. All caps, man. Let me challenge you to not use all caps next time. Maybe that'll help. Because I get it. Yeah, I mean, they laid another egg. They laid another egg. But that's kind of been.
This is the first egg we've laid this
Is
series.
it not surprising? I don't know. I've seen it kind of all season. And it's
And also,
disappointing.
this game was totally in our control until we started to get real emotional, real upset in the second quarter. And sorry, that's what did it. In foul trouble, everything, but we just totally went away from the game plan. It was a little too late to bring it back, you know. So, and the Lakers are a little bit hot too. I mean, this has to be the most threes that Lakers have hit in a little while here. Yeah, they're shooting 42.9% from three. And also the Warriors have 14 more shot attempts than the Lakers, but are shooting 36.5% from the field. So, and they also have a 37-11 free throw advantage here. So, a lot of problems. They might even be leading us in. Yeah, they have more assists than us. 11 turnovers to 17. We have 22 personal fouls. They have 15. So, although 7 foul difference, and they have 26 more free throws. That's a little frustrating. That's a little frustrating. Ball just doesn't going in. That's right. And you know what? That's a fair, reasonable comment. It's true. It's just not going in for us.
Well, Mark Jackson will say make him this league.
Right. Yeah. Hand down, man down. Mamba. There goes that man. Make him this league. Jackson's got some good ones. Oh, Blazers, man. That's all we're asking for, you know? That's it.
So we have, I will say this, we have shown that we can lay an egg. We have shown that we can lay an egg all season long, but we have also shown that we respond. So we will respond.
Well, not the best, a pretty close game, game one versus Sacramento. Lost by, 11, game two. Then great game 3, 4, 5. Laid an egg in game 6. Great game 7, great game 1, great game 2. So, yeah, if we can put together great games 3 out of 4. Steph, Klay, they're all on the bench. Steph looking at the box score, I bet. Good to see a little
blame
run
Poole
for
now?
the youngins.
Good Lord. Anybody else want to blame Poole? I'll just time you out right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, what did Poole
It's
do today?
ridiculous. Have higher IQ than that.
Hey, they're giving calls to John as soon as he gets in, though.
There's a higher IQ. Looney not looking himself. Yeah,
That's
he didn't
true.
look like himself. Warriors vets lost composure. I mean,
Yes.
it was everybody.
For about 8 minutes, and it blew the game open.
Yeah, rest them come back. Exactly. Poole's actually doing well today, and then you talk about where Poole. We have so many guys played bad today, the whole team, and now we're talking about Poole and what are we going to do about Poole? Like what? What are you talking about? He actually was one of the better players today getting downhill. Now, he had a couple turnovers, yeah, but man, Klay played a lot worse than Poole. You want to trade Klay now? Good Lord, stop with it. It's ridiculous.
Look, Klay is also 5
Sure.
of 14 from the field. It's just,
Stop it. Gosh. Unbelievable. Like this, you're not qualified to be on my channel. Just go away. Like it's so low IQ. I can't even imagine.
oh, that's an over the back.
Over the back.
That was an over the back foul. Like,
Man. Yeah.
It's probably Moody.
Yeah.
let's see. What did JP do today? Had a little rough shooting, 2 of 8. But
You're so embarrassed about the
He's-
Warriors. I
he's a
mean,
plus
like,
one,
what are you going to do a lecture tomorrow about the Warriors in front of a commencement speech? And they're going to go, you should be embarrassed because you're a Warriors fan. You're embarrassed? I mean, it wasn't a good game, but like,
Well,
don't try to get in your
actually,
feelings that badly. Like,
it
it's
was a good game.
basketball game.
It was a
Gosh.
good game until the Warriors themselves got Twitter frustrated and started raging a little bit and
Thank
blew
you,
it.
Lawrence. We've got some common sense back in the chat here by Lawrence. Thank you. I mean, sure, be frustrated, but golly, some of you guys just step
There's-
over that line of whininess. Like there's being frustrated, there's complaining, and then there's that whininess, and then there's also blaming, and like we just kind of stay over here because Twitter's over here. And so if you want to go over here, just go to Twitter.
Oh,
Or you
there.
can be like Arse Deep. We're gonna bounce back, right? Still 8.5 left. So what can we make out of this 8.5? Hey, maybe JK can play, awesome and
I don't
show
make
it.
anything. I don't make anything outside of after we're up 40-29 in this game. We just got real frustrated and started making some real bad plays. Gave the Lakers all the momentum. The crowd got loud and they shot 20. How many? 20, 37-11. Still looks like so. 26 more free throws than we did.
Right here, Mass. I'm kind of confident. You know why he's confident? Because we've shown the ability to respond. That's why he's
Again,
confident about it.
The game plan for all of game 2, and again, up to the 40-29 point of today's game, that's sustainable. Just can't let them get under our skin. And
I want to say that this comment is actually incorrect because Otto Porter and a healthy GP, kind of like having his continuity throughout the season rather than GP. Oh, you're fixed now. Throw you into Sacramento. So I think Otto Porter was huge last season, and we had to load manage him. But that's a guy that started the last 3 games against Boston.
Otto Porter was huge, and
Well,
the team.
I don't think it's like, it's kind of a different flavor. And yeah, so
Sure, and-
you're about
and
to say we struggled in the regular season with, all that. So
The team
Oh.
last year,
Okay.
had a lot. Albeit that we had injuries, we had a lot more cohesive
and something
run
to
up,
prove.
better seeding, less exhausting first round. And look, we're gonna have a bad game here or there, okay?
Brandon Katz, what's up, man? That's your 87th user ID I've blocked. I didn't even read his comment. I immediately blocked him. I don't even know what he wrote. It's
Yeah.
just hilarious to me. JK upstairs. Oh, he caught the ball, fouled.
Kuminga
was
getting a
fouled.
real friendly whistle here, man.
Dante thought JK was 9
We are
feet
in the
tall,
bonus.
but he
Put
still
Steph
caught
back
the
in.
ball. Yep. You're
Sorry,
right,
Rich.
Archie. Good question, Bruce. Like, look at Bruce. He's putting in a relevant question rather than whining. I think you don't. I think you change it up now that we got a big chess piece moved on us and we got trampled by that chess piece.
Which is what though? We freaked out.
Play with more force. I don't know.
The
We
game
freaked
plan
out.
was fine until we started completely losing our composure. I'm sorry. That's the game right there. That's all I took from this.
So start J Mike.
And we got him real bad foul trouble. I think so. Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't think you
I
change
say
it all
no
that much.
just because of just to change it up.
Just to change it up. I can understand that. For sure. Ooh, little lower, little slower, Jordan.
And he draws a foul.
We're in the bonus. Going back to the line.
Man, JP, he's right there. I mean,
we were all a little off shooting
I
wise
like the
too
trajectory
today.
of JP. Like everybody who wants to trade him, like it doesn't make sense to me. Like the trajectory, the improvement of JP, the ability to get in front downhill like that. I mean, you see that as opposing GMs. Mr. Free Throw.
Do have to. We only have 12. We have to hit the 12 we get.
What's that?
Huh?
JP doesn't look the same. He looks nice.
Come on, Montaigne.
That doesn't make any sense.
Oh man.
He looks the same. He looks like good JP. Got downhill there, went to the line. Missed one of them though.
Oh boy.
Reverse layup, Lonnie.
Also, the Lakers are just on fire today. Lonnie Walker's scoring double-digit points.
They're feeling it. As they should. I mean,
yeah, definitely. Oh, definitely. They need
look. Guess which
they,
team was mad coming into this one.
Sure.
If
they
JK.
JK. Hey, you know what? Maybe I'd start JK, honestly. Why not?
Thank you. Why not?
He hasn't played him forever. But I still don't think you start Loon, actually, is what I'm saying. I like the back and forth between Draymond and Moody.
Me too, actually. Yeah. All right. Rui for 3. Oh, over JK at the buzzer. I mean, not the buzzer, but late in the shot clock.
Yeah.
We are down, gosh, do the math. 28. Gosh, it's a lot. J Mike, JK, pick and roll. Over to Dante. 3 ball. It's good.
It's good.
Cuts it to a respectable 25. No, just kidding. I guess that's not respectable.
Yeah. Dynamic goal. Win by or lose by 20 or less. Let's try and do that.
Troy Brown over Dante. No good. GP. Let's go. Let's run. JK, fill the lane. GP over to JP. Razzle dazzle. Bye-bye, D'Lo. JK. Oh, I was thinking he was going to dunk it. I mean, he's got
a real nice touch on these shots, man.
That was number 0. I was thinking D'Lo because he's number 0. And I got a small screen. Oh, Lonnie hits it 3. That sucks.
You know what? Let him get it all out in one game, man. Everybody's off the Lakers right now.
Oh, JP says, I want to match that. Nope.
That's just way off.
Do that
back rim, man.
When you're down 26.
Yeah. Have a little fun. Try and get in a rhythm. Let these guys get some playoff minutes underneath them.
Oh, GP with the block. Rui's mad about that. Goes over to the ref. Bill Kennedy says, look at the scoreboard. No, just kidding. Actually, my refs would do that. It's just like, come on, look, you're up by 30. You're going to win the game. You don't need to complain about that. Just have a good time. So inbound baseline, 5:44 to go, down 26.
Dom, this is game 3, buddy. Okay, just everybody relax, man. Okay,
you gotta save the speeches. You can't have too many of them.
And Steph's not Draymond. Draymond is all you need after today. He's gonna get in that locker room. No one's gonna hear it.
No,
that'll be fine. Oh, I don't like giving it.
Number 10 with the bucket. Oh, yeah, that's Max Christie.
I don't like giving up inbound layups. That's not great.
JP finds a seam. Bye-bye, guys. Loses the ball, though. Little player development time right now.
Yeah, just grip the ball a little harder when you're going through traffic. That's it. A little lower, a little slower, grip it a little harder.
Finds the baseline guy.
Oh,
Shaquille Harrison.
Lamb came in for who? Moody? Who did Lamb come in for? Moody? No, it was Moody.
We're going to get some PBJ. FYI, he just took off the sweatshirt.
Hey,
So 5:13, PBJ checks in. I'm not going to put the 30-point deficit score on the chat.
you guys all know anyway. Look,
there we go.
try whoever's out there for the Warriors, 20 or less. We're at 20 right now.
Bruce has a point. Bruce has a point. Get the butt whooping. Response-wise, I'd rather get the butt whipping than lose by 1 at the buzzer.
I don't know about that because we have a chance to win but lose down by 1.
I see what you're saying. I just mean results-wise.
Well, this team, this team will respond. Oh, the Lakers fans are leaving. Nothing changes, man. Nothing changes, man.
Crazy.
You gotta love it. It's the traffic on the 405. Okay. It's not the 405 going to downtown, but whatever. You know what I mean.
That'd be totally awesome if we. Nah.
20 or less. It's all.
Or less. Yeah, that's
80
a good goal.
Scored 25 points and 10 shots too, man.
Get rid of that guy. At this point, I don't even care who I'm coming out. If your stuff is just non-constructive to Warriors culture, you're gone. Even if you're a Warriors fan,
Rich is feeling it tonight, man.
Oh
man. 17. Get it now.
You mean 27? 27.
Sorry.
27.
No. Oh yeah, 27. Sorry.
There we go with who's number 5 again? Oh, the ball trickled on the rim and finally gets tipped in by Tristan. But they're gonna say violation.
Offensive goaltending. I think
LeBron's gonna complain about it.
As he should, trying to help out his teammate. That's good leadership right there.
Yep, and have energy.
Mm-hmm.
Down 27, 4:35 to go. JK baseline fade, no good. Who's number 5 again? Oh, Beasley. Beasley's number 5. Yeah, I'll have it all memorized by this game because we got another blowout with garbage time. All right, we want to see a PBJ stroke. That's what we want to see. In the double white leggings, PBJ is. All right, Lamb, high post, over to JK. 10 on the clock. He shoots it. No good. Christie rebound. What's for dinner? Oh, same old underdogs. They love me because I just order the same thing every game. Oh,
underdogs.
Interesting looking 3-pointer by Shaquille Harrison. Hardly ever see him shoot, but he switched it.
Every Lakers on fire tonight.
PBJ.
Or they were after we blew it.
3-pointer, PBJ, no good.
Not even close.
Flanked. Beasley down.
That's a lot of being on the bench.
He knocks it off of Beasley.
Yeah.
Per usual.
Pretty good third string both teams have in here at the moment.
If
Feels
we
like
lose
legit
by
players.
27, I'm calling a conspiracy. Why? Is there something
Because
special?
we won by 27 last game.
Dante for 3, no good.
Well, so many soft jumpers, man. It's like, look, attack the rim on somebody.
He's ugly. Yeah. I mean, I get the frustration. Oh, good little wheel play.
Too. And they attacked the rim, and, well, we scored. 30.
I'm just glad I didn't have to take any more notes.
Yeah.
5 a.m. in Paris. Oh, here you go. You can explain to Kanye? Oh, Kane Chan Lee. Yeah. Man, we should just call you Kanye just for kicks.
Let's not.
Yeah, so you want to explain to them what happened today? Because I know what you're going to say because you explained it a few minutes ago before I logged on. We lost our
composure. Yeah, our elan vital, if you like.
There was, not to blame anybody, but Klay had a bad turnover, 2 points the other way. And then
it was the whole team. It was the whole team. It was the whole team today, I think.
Then it was another turnover here, another turnover there, and then Moody got blocked by AD. Oh, before that, AD a couple more blocks, just like, come on, guys. But then Moody kind of tackles a little bit AD, and that's a flagrant. Man, that went downhill quick. And then Draymond foul call. He's mad. Bump tech.
A lot of foul trouble.
And then bump. J Mike yells something on the bench. Tech. Oh my goodness. That was just, we lost our composure. Yeah. I think that is the recap. Lost our composure.
Yep.
Thanks for checking in from Paris.
Monday, though, must win now. Must win on Monday.
Yeah, I know, right?
Or not now, but in about 2 minutes and 22 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, Gary.
Gary Dunk?
Yes, sir. Put back.
Dang, I missed it.
Yeah.
I was making Kane Chen Lee famous in our future timestamp. Because he's checking in from Paris. We got Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah.
Paris.
Brazil.
Bruce, I think, was in Haiti. I'm not sure.
Haiti, yeah. He said he's from Haiti. I think he's still in Haiti, maybe. Not sure.
And we had
And
another
Long
one.
Beach State.
What a pass by Dante over to GP.
Yeah.
Scores, but we're down 30 with
Gary's
147.
demanding more playing time out here.
Oh, thanks, man. Warriors will respond. Yes, they will. They got to. They have no choice.
We don't. I mean, again, we didn't have to respond. We just needed to not lose our composure. I'm sorry. I keep going back to that. Gary again.
Man, we got the Gary Payton show.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yo, Kerr, play me. Oh, that's terrible defense. That's terrible defense. We're already down 32. Don't need to give up a wide open dunk.
I don't know that Steph yelled at Klay per se, right? I don't know that he yelled at him.
No, it's just frustration, and
But it was
that's snowballed for some reason.
It was more about like, oh, you didn't zig when I zagged, and
not looking, and also Steph didn't make eye contact with Klay, which is that's an elementary school thing. Don't pass to a guy unless you've made that eye contact. Whatever, you just feel it when you make eye contact with someone, you know.
All right,
and they'll take the shot clock violation. This is just Warriors trading blowout yesterday with a shot clock violation at the end for one today.
I mean, let's face it, right? Let's face it. Next game, 48 hours or less from now, would you be more surprised if we didn't respond or that we did respond? I'd be more
don't dribble it out when you're down.
I'd be surprised that we didn't respond. So, I mean, we do have that trademark of responding.
Yes, sir.
AK, power layup.
That's how you do it.
Down 30 still, though. So the scoreboard still looks pretty ugly, and we won't hit 100. So that'll be who's number 9? He's going to walk out. Oh, Tristan scores, but it was after the buzzer on purpose. So we officially lose by 30.
And we won by 27. Lost the first game by 5. 2. So we're down 8 in the series. All right, let's go for a 9-point win.
So, anyways, I'm not going to put the final score. You know it. I'm kind of lazy right now. But good bucket with Kuminga. Way to keep rooting for the team, Reginald. I appreciate that.
Chat really turned the
Mac with some good energy. You know, I love the ass. Okay, yeah, good energy. Let's carry that anger into focused play for the next game.
Oh, I can tell you, Draymond is gonna blame himself and just say like we really blew this. It's just obvious, you know. This is all our fault, honestly. As hot as the Lakers were, I think we could have contained that had we not lost again, just freaked out over like some meaningless plays in the second quarter. But
Oh boy.
I'm going to go take a breather.
Okay.
I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, Rich.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Goat Chef speeches.
No freaking out.
Boy. I don't know if we can use the speech just yet. Maybe it's time for Draymond to do a speech, or I don't know, somebody do a speech. Or not, or just know that you don't need no speech to bring focused energy next time. I just realized something. I am going to keep ABC7 going. Let's hit the live button there. Oh, shoot. I should have gone to the restroom one time before Dean stepped out. Blame game and turnover. Yeah. So it's Steph's fault. I don't know, but I rarely do ever see anybody blaming Steph for that. I mean, sometimes he deserves it. I've been on this live stream before where I'm like, Steph didn't have a good game. The Orlando loss, the Charlotte loss, way in the beginning. And so he deserves some blame sometimes. Everything went wrong that one. Like the composure side of things. Like I can't even blame a certain guy. It was like, okay, I remember Steph made mistakes, boneheaded plays by Klay, 6 turnovers. I wonder what Klay is going to say up on that podium if it's him. And I hope Klay gets up there and says a few words about how badly that went, because it did not go well. And it'd be good for him to take the podium, do a little bit of, leadership and take responsibility. And we'll see what he has to say. Like, man, that was a heck of an egg that they laid right there. That was pretty awful. And what can you do but respond? I mean, remember that you can say whatever you want to say on the podium. It's not going to matter. Tip off of the next game, boy, we got to play way better than that. Way, way better than that. Who do you think is the key player for the series? Boy, I mean, at this point, it's Steph. Steph has to have another big game next game, I think, don't you? Warriors have to play their offense coming out the gate. I can also mention an early shot turnover by Klay. So those early ones, remember, I was a little bit frustrated right off the bat when I didn't see that, because sometimes it turns into a bad habit. But again, they've responded before, so I do have that confidence and that hope, and I think we'll come back with that fire. I'm curious to hear what Steve says, and look, maybe yeah, we can't let them do those things to us. So easy to affect our rhythm. Like, we can't make it that easy. So I can't wait to hear what Steve Kerr has to say, to see if it was the composure. And then let's have a follow-up question. You guys are veterans. You guys have played 10 or more years together. How in the world do you lose composure like that? Yeah, Klay will blame himself. Yep. Yep. I don't think we should blame the refs either. But anyway, let's see. Yeah, you got to stay loyal, if anything. Right? Oh, let's see. Anyway, I'm just waiting for Steve to take the podium. Yeah. Don't let this get you in a bad mood. I do want to say that. Don't let this get you in a bad mood. Think of the positives. That's how you get out of it. Know that all the relationships that you have out there, just know that when you let things affect you and you're in a situation where you're kind of like in combative mode, like you want to go on Twitter right now and be in a combative mode, I ask you not to do that. Not to do that. Try to get yourself back into a mode of no stress, free your mind, and then you can be in a mentality of learning, growing, just like Dean has been saying. LGW, Let's Go Warriors, can also stand for learn, grow, and then win. Believe. Good to hear you. Stresses you, so yeah, exactly. Nicole, try to not be stressed out. You don't want that to overlap or bleed into other facets of life. So just have confidence that we are going to respond. There's no other way to look at this, and look forward. Look forward to the next game. It's a game, and it's an opportunity. I feel like every game is somewhere I can always learn something. That's why I never come on here. At least I try to never come on here stressed out or mad about anything. It's been tough. Not everything in my life is going well. Okay. So you got to deal with all that stuff, but you also look at these games as an opportunity to enjoy the game of basketball, enjoy our team. This is still our squad. This is still, I mean, you treat them as family, even though you don't know any of these guys on a first name basis. That's fine. But we know them so well. We know their habits. We kind of know that they're capable of dropping an egg like this. And so in a way, they're kind of like family, and you gotta go back to this as your core, like these games, like cherish these games, because what if we always look forward to these games and then there's no more games left, and you knew that, and then the season was over, it'd be like, ah, man, there's no game to look forward to bring us together again and to get positive vibes. And then you would have no opportunity to get positive vibes until some far date in the future, whether that's, in our case, the NBA draft, or, whatever it may be, the next live stream. So I'm just saying, game 4 is upon us now. Be grateful that we have a game 4 to play. Go into it with gratitude. Look at Andre telling Klay some stuff on the I have ABC on my slow stream. Okay, so I hope that resonated for you, because that's how I look at it. Like I said, my life ain't perfect. Man, if I told you the things I'm going through, you would understand. There's a lot. There's a lot. And so, man, I told somebody I'm looking forward to today's game as like healing. And it was. It was. So we're good. Going into game 4. It's exciting. It's exciting now. So we can throw that one in the trash. Throw that in the trash. We've done that so many times this year. Whew. Man, it gets a little frustrating. It gets a little eye roll. But we have to do that. We have to throw that in the trash, and we have to, it happens in life too, right? You just go through some stuff that sucked. Almost nothing you can do about. And you just got to find a way to regroup, pick yourself off the floor. And man, I've had some bad times like that where the pick me up was, don't worry, man. Don't worry, Rich. You'll bounce back every time you do. So now, I mean, this is just basketball. But now we got to pick ourselves up off the floor and come back in less than 48 hours and root for the team one more time with all the support that we can, because this is great. What we have here, it's awesome. Ride and die, blue and gold, bleed blue and gold. I am not sure that Green and Looney can play together. Oh, gosh, I know. Well, Looney needs to get back to 100%. There's no way Looney was 100% today. What we saw, a little bit off timing, like, oh, the ball's going over here, and oh, just a split second slow. I think he's not 100%. And I'm sorry I'm not going to get to all of your comments, but appreciate them all. Oh, thanks, man. Good to be called legendary. There's nothing better than, what a compliment. Thanks, Blasian. And email me that other one. I'm gonna forget what you guys mentioned right here. Appreciate that. Man, these are some cool stuff. I mean, we always try and do this. We always go through some hell. And oh, by the way, Steve Kerr is at the podium. So, oops, I missed the start of it. Thanks, Steve. Gosh, I missed a lot of it. Oops, 34:51 mark. Okay, so we will do Steve Kerr audio right now. Kerr audio, podium audio now on. Okay. Let me put these on mute. Okay. Let's record this for you. I mean, turn it up high. Let's get this going. And hold on. Here we go. Here we go with Steve, and I want to get my note-taking iPhone ready to roll. And I want to hit play.
Steve, what do you think happened offensively with you guys in the second and third quarters? It just didn't seem like there was a lot of spacing. Did you think things were going well, or was the shots just not going out? What did you think went on there?
We had a lot of turnovers in the second quarter. When we lost that lead, I think we were up 11. We started turning it over and then taking quick shots, and that fed into their transition and their ability to get to the foul line. So I thought that's when the game changed.
they mentioned after Game 6 of the last series that didn't like the energy of it. Did you see the energy in this game?
No, I mean that point from in the mid-second quarter, we had control of the game. We were in pretty good shape, and that's when we lost our poise. I think we might have had 4 technicals in the first half, and 12 turnovers at halftime. So you're on the road. You're going against a great team, a great defensive team in particular, and the crowd is going to be into it. Got to be more poised than we were.
What makes it difficult sometimes to regain that poise? Because there have been times throughout the seasons, really, you guys will go down, but muster up enough to get back into it. So why was it harder to regain the poise tonight? The tough environment. I mean, you're on the road in a playoff game. It's easier in the regular season to respond to a tough stretch. Everything is magnified in the playoffs, and a bad stretch can turn into a longer stretch. Against a team like the Lakers that has been playing well and is very good defensively, and obviously has some great players. So we kind of, I thought, let our foot off the gas, and Lakers took advantage of it, and they were great. They dominated the game.
They put Reeves on Steph. Did that kind of scramble things at all, or was it just a tough shooting and turnover night for Steph generally?
Just a tough night for everybody, really. I mean, we had 25 assists and 19 turnovers. Those aren't good numbers for us. Those 19 turnovers turned into 27 points. They shot 20 more free throws than we did. So you put all those numbers together, and this was a Laker game. Dominating from the foul line and getting out in transition based on us not having good offensive possession. So they controlled it.
Klay specifically, I think, had 6 turnovers. Did you think he was rushing things? Did you think?
Yeah, I thought all of our guys were in a little bit of a rush. They're trying hard to make plays, and we just got out of sorts, out of rhythm.
Steve, what was the locker room like after the game? Is this one of those where everyone just kind of gives each other space, or was there a message from someone involved, and what was it?
Nope, just everybody's obviously down, and we just lost by 30 in a playoff game, so nobody's happy.
Steve, are you worried that some of those same pitfalls from Game 1 popped up in Game 3 again after you just saw them, after you just made the adjustments? Do you want to see if you can equalize the seesaw between games?
I'm very confident in our team and our ability to bounce back.
Steve, what was the perspective you had on the 2 challenge calls on Draymond? The one, the first one that the Lakers had, and then the one that you guys had.
I didn't see any replays of either. So, I rely on the guys behind our bench and to determine whether we should challenge. And, there's a lot that goes into that. But given that when we challenged, I think it was Draymond's 4th foul, if I'm not mistaken. So block charges are tough to get overturned generally. Ours didn't get overturned, unfortunately, but theirs did. Thanks.
Wow. I guess it's not surprising that was so quick. I was done. Less than 5 minutes. You never get that. Unless you're blown out by 30. Then you get that. It's going to be more of the same. Hate to say that. And I'm going to be right back. Rest and break. Maybe Dean will come back during that time, but let me just launch the upload of that, and hurry up and use the restroom, come back, and I don't think anyone will come to the podium during that time just because we normally don't. It usually takes a while from Kerr to the next guy, and we lost the game, so everybody's in a bad mood. Be right back. I'm back. Thanks for your patience. Let me just get to here. Anthony Davis already spoke on the podium as well. Let me see. Did anybody go in front of the camera on ABC? No. It must suck for ABC News Bay Area 7 because when we win, then everybody's willing to talk post game, and it's harder when we lose for them to get the interviews. So kind of sucks for them, and I'm sure the ratings go down dramatically at that point in time. 5 minutes left on that upload. Okay. Let's see. We need to be vampires. Oh, I don't know. Our steep, I think the Lakers deserve some credit. They're such a different team than we are. And if you had to like construct the opposite of us, that's what it would be. They're like the mirror image of us, which is weird. One. He falls like a baby deer. That's hilarious. I mean, kind of want to agree with you on that. And he gets the calls. You mean Bambi? Because that's a baby deer. All right, I'm a little late on your comments. Draymond's on the podium. Did I accidentally? Okay. Let me catch up. Then. There. Yeah, caught up on the stream. Okay, Draymond's next. Let's see, but the flopping, yeah, I know. And the flopping is kind of annoying, but it's part of their game plan. Hate to say it. It works. They got the players to flop. Can you imagine if they got Chris Paul? It'd be the all-time floppy team. Anyways. Oh, you're welcome, bro. Love it. Or cis. I don't know if you're male or female, to be honest. But thank you. Let's see. I had to do some things here. Okay. Save that. Reginald. We got so many good comments, even in a loss. Like, pretty cool, guys. I'm going to save some of these. Probably not do anything with it. It's one of those things like, take a picture on your iPhone and then you forget about it for years, or you never even look at it. You never even realize it's there. But it's just in the moment, it was cool to see and to kind of remember. Oh, thanks, man. I got your email. Showed up, Blasian. Technology. Yeah, everyone knows they flop. Yep. Hold on, let me get a swig. Oh, man. Austin Reeves flopping disgusting. Wonder where he gets that from. All right, like the energy from Michael. Like the energy. Dude hates Curry. Oh, gosh. Who is that? Some talking head, I bet, right? Excuse me. Yeah, I lost momentum because of the whistles. Yeah. What else? Oh, Skip. Yeah. I don't really comment on the talking heads. They don't provide anything for me. Oh, Dean, what's up?
What's up, Rich? That was quick by Kerr. Didn't expect that.
Scared me. I thought somebody else came to the podium for a sec there.
Oh, no, I just opened him.
Dean Chambers to the podium.
Yeah, let's go. Warriors Therapy Hour. It's time. Let's do it.
What do you got? I totally lost track of the comments. So if you just commented and I didn't get to it, whoops.
Yeah, Bruce saying Warriors getting a lot of hate all over social media, especially Poole. For what? This game? I don't know. Getting blocked by LeBron?
We already talked about
really?
That. We talked about that. I don't want to do that again.
Crazy.
Hey, Roland. What's up, Roland?
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been eons.
Yep. Try and take game 4. Go back home court game 5.
Okay.
Yep.
Curry looks seriously pissed. When? Just now?
I think he was talking about when he was on the bench, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I saw a glimpse of that.
What's up, DL?
As well, he should be pissed.
Eh.
Yeah, I like the answer that Steve gave when I think it was Ramona Shelburne said, was it? Yeah, it was. She goes, what's the mood like in there? Well, they just lost by 30.
Yeah. What do you think?
That's
they're cheering.
There were no speeches just yet. And oh boy, 37 free throws.
What's
yuck.
up, Nicole? I wonder what those boxes are.
Yep, Jeff. Yep. Don't want to go there. Oh gosh, it's zombie apocalypse.
No, they're just lost people. They don't need to be shot on sight. Come on now.
But they eat the brains of other zombies. They do.
If you shoot, you're not supposed to shoot rabid animals, by the way, because the infected blood sprays everywhere. Don't do that. Just call get away from there and call animal control or whatever. just so you know.
Oh, at what time do we call it rigged? No, let's not go there. Let's not go there because that's
no. Look, it is Coronation Day.
Things we can control like that. We can just play better so that the refs become less of a glaring issue.
It's not even bad. We just totally abandoned the game plan today. Played a little dumb. Played real slow compared to the way we were playing the first 2 games. So. Just get back to the game plan. That's it. There's no adjustment. Get back to the game plan that was working all last game and until we started getting real mad this game. Sorry. I'm just going to keep repeating until this podcast is over. But it's true,
Oh, Draymond. How did you know it was Draymond, Dean?
Because it has to be, man. It has to be.
Oh,
That's
I
why.
see. That's because you knew. All right, mute yourself. Draymond podium audio now on. Okay. Let's see what he has to say.
You guys had a pretty good lead early in the second quarter, and everything just seemed to stop. What do you think happened
The
there?
game stopped. We on the free throw line every time.
Were you satisfied, happy with the way the refs called that?
It is what it is. Game over now. Don't matter if I'm satisfied or it don't matter.
What does that do to a team mentally to keep having the game stop and keep having the fouls pile up?
It's frustrating.
Can you take anything away from this game into the next game? Is there any lesson learned from this game, and what is it? If so,
Play better.
Draymond, I think they called you for 2 blocking fouls, which seems very frustrating. How do you play defense? How do you play good, solid defense in the postseason when?
Just keep playing defense I'm playing. Maybe they'll call it. Maybe they won't. We'll see.
Steve was saying how he felt, especially middle second quarter on, you guys started to just lose your composure. Why is it hard to sometimes regain that composure?
I don't know. The game's still going on, so everything that's happening is still happening. You just try to figure it out as you go.
Did this feel similar to game one? I mean, does the free throw count would be one similarity, or do you think this was a different kind of stylistic game than that?
No, I think it's pretty similar.
Draymond, what sort of explanations have you got through the playoffs of like what's the interpretation of what's a block and a charge?
You don't really get explanations these days.
Well, I guess how do you adapt to different interpretations?
I won't adapt. I'm gonna keep playing the same defense I've played for 11 years.
Trey, this is a tricky one to ask, but when you're talking with the referees, do you feel like they're at least listening? Do you feel like guys from both teams can make a case about what's frustrating them?
I don't know. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. Depends.
What did you think was happening offensively? They switched up the matchups a little bit. They put Reeves on Steph.
Yeah, we was getting to what we wanted to get to. Then the game stopped.
Dre, is there a way you can get, considering how they're calling it, that you guys can get more free throws yourselves?
I don't know. I think we're going to the rim. So, I don't know. Maybe we can, maybe we can't. We'll see.
Wow.
Well, I was right. Maybe he should have gone last. That's okay though. Nice and short but sweet on that one.
Mm-hmm. Less than 3 minutes.
Well, a couple positives. For all our turnovers, we only had 1 less assist, 27-26 to the Lakers. They hit 15 of 31 3-pointers today, which is 48.4%. We hit 13 of 44. And we got 11 more shots than they did. Made 6 less, but again, they were on fire all over the court. Won the offensive rebound battle. Pretty good. Lost the total rebound 14-6. Lost the total rebound battle by 2. Let's see. And obviously 37-17 is what it ended up being, but it was more like 37-11 when the starters were pulled. So, obviously got to clean that up. Again, though, it's not rigged. We played terribly after that Steph turnover and then a couple more turnovers, the Moody thing. We got rid of we moved away from the game plan. Didn't push the ball as quickly as we should have, let them get set. And the Lakers got the home whistle tonight, too. It just happens, man. It happens, So Kuminga to play, but he's not really a shooter. I mean, he does have the ability to hit an open shot, Bruce. I mean, I think we keep seeing that. And they're not going to guard him tightly, I think. So, look, they caught fire, shot way more free throws. We got undisciplined. And this team's mental toughness is unquestionable. Well, there's no adjustment, but there is tightening a lot of things right on up. And Lakers are not shooting 48% from three every game, man. Just not happening, So let it roll. Well, we were all super pissed after Game 6, but what did we get? We got a Steph Curry 50-point Game 7 just last round. Things will happen the way they need to happen. Game wasn't rigged. Stop saying that. It wasn't. We blew this. Oh, we blew it, but it's also on us, okay? The Lakers played really well. They did what they needed to do, but that was the Warriors losing control. And that happens. That happens, man. More consistent refs? Yeah, I could see that. Not rigged, but more consistent call. Anyway, have a good night, DVD.
All right, DVD.
More GP2. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking maybe put him in on D'Lo a little earlier in the game. Maybe split the minutes between DiVincenzo and him just to try and cool the hot hand. Again, though,
you got to kind of tip your hat to D'Lo. He played well.
He played really well, and a lot of that was when we were kind of in control of the game. So. Mm-hmm. Don't get outscored 36-18, and then 41-29 in the fourth. But we also have some well-rested starters here. That's nice. Hopefully, Looney comes in. He had 4 rebounds today. It's not bad, I guess, but it wasn't 37 versus 6. It was 37-11. When the fourth quarter was out, when the starters came out. Well, Steph has shot 4-10 from 3 today. He only shot 1 of 3 from the line. Something a little off for everybody.
Say those numbers one more time.
Shot 4-10 from 3, but 1 of 3 from the line today.
Mm.
So that's 33% from the line, Steph. 9 of 21 from the field. Again, that's not happening. So
7 o'clock Monday.
Yeah, Baron. But I still think this was in our control not to do that. I mean, look, man, we gave them, what was it, 6 straight free throws in a row or something at one point? It was just a ton of them. It was a ton. We gave them that, getting texts and not making the right rotations, fouling. And now I think the Warriors should have shot more free throws. That's true. But that was a lot on us. Oh, GP2 is not too small for any guard or forward, I think. I think he'll be all right. And he's so strong, too. Strong, long wingspan. Quick.
Gotta admit, that was kind of fun seeing him go one-on-one against Davis.
Oh, yeah. GP2 looks like he's really I think, well, maybe there is one adjustment. Play GP2 a little bit more, to, go with the depth a little bit more, see what Kuminga could do. Just being able to attack that's another thing. We got Davis outside the paint a lot and just chucking up jumpers, just chucking up contested jumpers instead of looking for contact. As long as Davis is out there, then even if Davis is in there, don't just put up a shot trying to go over him. Go into his chest a little bit. You know what I mean? As shot blockers, they jump too, man. They jump. You get them in the air, up and under, you know, little things like that. It's mostly Wiggs and Draymond on Jaylen Brown. GP2 was vital in the finals. He can look. It honestly, height isn't nearly as important on defense. It's important on offense, so you can see over the defender. But wingspan, vertical strength, quickness, big hands, those, you know, he's got everything. He's a defensive star for a reason. I think he probably earned some more minutes. Amy, lots of positive thoughts for the next game. You know, don't take soft jumpers. Really actually make everybody else in the Lakers defend, because I don't know. People say it's a great defensive team. I think when they're able to play through Davis in the post, they are. But, you know, D'Lo, Reeves, Vanderbilt's really good too. D'Lo, Reeves, even LeBron. You know, these guys aren't necessarily rim protectors, and you just stick to the game plan you already had coming in. Yeah, GP2 on offense is a little different, but you know, I think if you keep him in the dunker spot, you don't want to attack AD off the dribble too, which we did way too much. You want to draw him out and get shots at the rim through cuts. Now the Lakers made a good adjustment on that, and they had hands everywhere, knowing that the Warriors are probably going to pass. But I mean, that's just a little bit more physicality on offense, you know. Pick up the ball with two hands, little elbows out just to keep the defenders away. More bounce passes, sharper cuts, you know. And again, man, when we're up 40-29, I'm sorry to keep going back to this over and over and over again, but we're up 40-29. We're playing the same way we played in game 2, and that game plan is sustainable, okay? The game plan is sustainable against this team. Not when you get your mind completely out of the game, though. That's just not going to work. And the Lakers are on fire. So, I don't know.
Oh, I got some.
It came out of frustration, but we're getting frustrated. And that's something we can control. But I kind of agree with you.
My thing that I just thought of is that Steve said in the post game, he answered the question. Kendra Andrews asked him, why is it that you can't regain your composure within the game? And he said that, well, it's a tough environment, especially in the playoffs. And, you know, I almost feel like that was our first time this series where we had to regain composure inside of a game, and we couldn't. And it's the playoffs, and it's a tough environment. And you would think we would have learned that in Sacramento, but I guess it changes series to series. I'm just trying to figure out why. Is this a new thing that we just discovered, or is this bad habits? Maybe a little bit of both. But maybe if we're looking on the bright side, silver lining, this was one of those ones, because I actually didn't think this was like game 1. I disagree with Draymond, but Draymond probably knows better than I do. And it feels like this is a different type of loss we just went through. And hopefully we can just remember that we can't get ourselves in a position in the playoffs where we've got to regain our composure. Like, don't lose it in the first place, because it's going to be super hard to regain it. And that's like the lesson learned. Like, you cannot lose your composure at all, you know, or you might as well just chop up the L.
Yeah, I mean, and Percy's saying what happened, though. Lakers started getting these bogus calls, and we lost it. We lost it. No need to lose it, you know. There's no reason to get emotional in that type of situation, other than it's frustrating. But lots of times when you don't get emotional, things work out better. It's truth about the universe, man. You know,
Yeah.
If you're calm and composed
True.
and collected, Curry, you'll be okay. You know, cool.
First step is to know that you're liable to be super emotional. I think that's the hardest part, is just being aware.
Yeah. Also, we just saw this team come off a win and go to LA with a day off. It's not the reason we lost, but you know, definitely time to lock in, get more comfortable with playing in LA and everything that comes with that. Yeah, Faisal, they always bounce back after a tough loss. You know, the only time I didn't see it happen was in the finals in 2016. I obviously had 5 and 6. And even then, game 7, you know, it was a close game. They played quite well. So, this is game 6 against the Kings, wasn't it? A little bit. Obviously, the score was a lot worse, but and the energy was better today. Just let it slip, man. And okay, can't let it happen 2 games in a row, though. Can't let it happen. And Draymond being in foul trouble, everybody being in foul trouble, but a lot of that was because he got frustrated.
Ask Draymond about what
Steph and Curry. Ready for Steph? Oh, thanks, Dean. Actually, Dean, go another 1 more minute.
All right.
Because I got to do this thumbnail.
Well, Bruce says Chef Curry has to start cooking. I think he will. You know, hasn't had an explosive game quite yet. And man, if they're gonna keep putting Austin Reeves on him, I like that matchup. I do. I think it'll be okay. Kind of took the ball out of his hands a little bit today, this game. That was probably a Lakers adjustment. But again, we don't. Steph Curry ball in his hands, draw Davis out. Everybody cuts hard, get into the paint first. You know, if Davis is there, honestly, just get out of the paint, post up, and let someone cut across or behind, and you know, hope that both teams regress to the mean 3-point shooting wise. 48%. What do we shoot? 29. Yeah, 29.5%. That's, you know, just wait for the regression back to the mean. What else can you do? I'm not trying to dismiss this. This was a bad loss, but I'm not. I'm frustrated. They got frustrated, but I'm not freaking out in any way right now. Third quarter, Warriors 6-2, Lakers 30 free throws. Yeah, well, that's terrible. That's terrible. But you spread out, maybe. Don't take too many contested jump shots too. It's a lot of jump shots tonight, man. Just way too many. They don't look. They're not guarding the rim unless it's AD. So I don't know. No. Oh, I said it, Rich. I said I don't know. Whoops. But let's see. Clean your mind. Get back to the gym. Attack the hoop. Stick to the game plan. Don't let them get under your skin. It's not, you know. And that you do all those things, you play better, and the rest will give you a better whistle. That's just also true. Yeah. When we look like we're out of control, they're probably going to say we foul more. Probably going to say we didn't get fouled on our shots. The better we play, the better the better whistle. Lakers, you say the Lakers get all the refs on the payroll. They shot 17 free throws yesterday. You know, or not yesterday, 2 days ago. So
all right, 10 more seconds.
It's all good, people. If they do this again, we have a problem. But we have a good game plan here.
Here we go. Stephen Curry. Steph podium audio now on. Oh, like 8 more seconds. Oh, I hope this works. Okay.
Asked Draymond about what happened in the second quarter. He just said the game stopped, started calling the fouls. Do you feel that way, where it's kind of whatever momentum, whatever rhythm you had stopped when there were so many fouls called against you guys?
I mean, yeah, it's never, especially on the road and the way that they try to defend us when the game stops, it's not in our favor. So just got to understand momentum. Game, like 2 different styles of play, it all matters. So there's a turnover where me and Klay had a little miscommunication and transition, and then the barrage of whistles and all that stuff changing momentum quickly. That was really the point where they felt like they got life, and they finished off the quarter strong and carried over into the second half. So we gotta respond.
Steph, parts of this game were very similar to game 1, and you guys adjusted obviously beautifully. Is each game just its own separate entity, and we can't draw any conclusions from one game to the next about momentum or tendencies?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the nature of a playoff series, especially because of how drastically different we play. So, yeah, we'll respond. We got a lot of confidence in our ability to do that, and that's why you play the game.
How different was it for you when you have Reeves picking you up to start? Obviously, Vanderbilt's kind of freelancing maybe a little bit. Did that take an adjustment? Was that a little bit of a wrinkle that took a while to figure out?
Yes and no. Like, it's obviously different from game 2, more similar to how they tried in game 1, but I knew that they were not going to trap and let us play 4 and 3 on the back side. We got to a little bit of it, but they're long and athletic behind the play, and that's their strong suit. They try to protect the paint, and for us, we obviously gotta shoot the ball better as a team, as a whole. Create better looks by moving the ball, but it's more just a connecting the game issue for us. It's always been like we had things rolling in the first half, and as soon as the game turned in the middle of the second quarter, play right into their hands. So we're not really worried about the adjustments, more so than just connecting the entire game.
Hey, Steph, whether it's calls that stop the momentum of a game or you guys not getting calls you'd like, what can you guys draw from the team's obvious experience to navigate through those things?
Just remain confident in who we are and how we play, and not get distracted by stuff that you can't control. As much as it's frustrating, that's the test that every team has to go through throughout a series, is blocking out all that type of stuff as much as you can. We obviously know who we are and what we're capable of, and all the things we always say after a loss, and excited to get back out there on Monday.
You mentioned that pass to Klay. You turned around and you did not look happy, either with yourself or whatever, just the miscommunication. You just thought he was going to cut in there. And what was going through your mind when you stopped and you literally, you looked?
It's obviously my fault because I threw the pass, but it's one of those plays where you're making a read for somebody else. It's like Cardinal sends a point guard, making a read when you're not on the same page. I know he would say if he turned around and looked, he might have had a layup, but I threw the pass, so it's one of those bang kind of plays. I was frustrated with the fact that I threw it because I saw the whole thing, from start to finish. But it's just a momentum play.
I know you guys have talked about not waiting to get behind or down to kind of find that next level. But how familiar is it in this place that you're in where you essentially facing a must win?
I mean, how many series have we been in since it started?
Yeah.
You find yourself in a lot of different scenarios, so you can draw back on pretty much anything. And that is one of the scenarios we've been in and we've responded. So that's why you sit up here with a lot of confidence that we can do what we need to do to win game 4. So at the end of the day, you just got to go do it. Like, that's the beauty of a series and having an opportunity to, throw this one in the garbage and move on. And that's the challenge too. Like, we have to be able to, again, just focus on the things that we need to combat, what they're doing and get the game at our pace and our speed. We've shown we can do it. We gotta do it again.
What as the leader, when things are spiraling like that, I know we've seen it in Memphis last year. What's it like for you? I guess trying to figure out how to stop it from just continuously spiraling out of control. It feels like that's something you as a team struggle with.
We struggled more this year for sure, just because. For whatever reason, we've had a lot of games kind of just slip through, whether it's a 3 minute, 6 minute stretch, whatever it is, and the whole tone of the game changes. It's not a good feeling when you're trying to just settle in to what's happening in real time and making sure everybody's on the same page. But, last series proved that we could figure it out, and overcome some of those challenges that we've had. And unfortunately, we got to do it again based on how tonight went. So, it's not ideal in terms of how you want to perform in this series, but it's not.
Whoa, feed just died. Don't know if we're coming back. It literally went green and then whoop. I guess that's it. Let me fast forward a little bit because we're about 4 minutes behind. 15:30. Nope. Just died out.
Unfortunately, we got to do it again based on how tonight went. So, it's not ideal in terms of how you want to perform in this series, but it's not.
Yeah, same. Someone cut the wire. It looked like so. There's nothing.
One of those days, man. So sometimes when the Warriors lose big, everything just seems to go wrong. Everything seems to go wrong. I don't know what you can do. They're all just trying to get out of there before it's 9:30, I think. Good. Memorial, let's go. That's probably it after Steph, I'd imagine, too, right?
I would imagine, yeah.
So, went back to an even worse loss, where he lost by 39. Against the Grizzlies in Game 5. They shot 30 free throws. We shot 13. They shot better than us for 3. They had 19 more shot attempts. We actually did win the shot attempts battle today, as I said before, by 11. What happened? What happened next game? Won by 14. So we were down 2-1 against the Celtics in the finals. We're down 0-2 against the Kings.
Might be hard to expect 3 blowouts in a row.
It just didn't go your way.
Klay Thompson.
What did you think led to?
Ready for Klay? Thank you, sir. Actually, if you can, hold on. Let me see. All right, I'll get this launched. You got to give me about 24 more seconds, and I'll be ready. Let's see. Klay Thompson.
Hey, going last.
Can't wait to hear how he frames this.
Yep. I don't think we're going to have paper airplane today, though.
Nope. Okay, ready for Klay?
Yes,
Klay,
sir.
podium audio now on.
Oh, Dean being humble here. Love
Here
it.
we go.
And it just didn't go your way after that. What did you think led to kind of the spiraling there in the second quarter, then you're going into the third?
I think the turnovers and our fouling, and that's on me. Playoff career high, 6 turnovers. It's inexcusable. So Monday I'll be better, more sure with the ball, make better decisions, and can't send them in the line as much as we did. 37 times, way too many. So Monday, those would be points of emphasis for us, is being sure with the ball and limiting our turnovers, or not fouling.
Were you getting kind of drawn in at different kind of angles with some of those turnovers? What do you think?
I just think I just made errant passes, and yeah, it was that simple. I just wasn't making the sharp, crisp pass like I'm used to, and I'll watch the film and I'll respond, and I'll play much better Monday.
Steph mentioned the fast break where he threw it to you and you weren't looking. What was happening there? Were you thinking the ball's not? Obviously, you're not thinking the ball's coming there.
No, that was my fault. I should have sprinted to the rim. I was trying to run to the corner, but I should have sprinted to the rim, got that layup. And like I said, I'll watch the film tomorrow, and I know I'll just be much better Monday.
Klay, I know you were talking about how you were looking forward to playing here in front of friends and family. What was that like, just first time your playoff game here at Staples or Crypto?
Despite the outcome, it was great. Despite my performance, it's still an awesome thing for me to do. I mean, I get to go see my mom and dad right now, my nephew and my brother, and still something I don't take for granted. So I'll enjoy it even more Monday, because I'm looking forward to a bounce back performance, not only for myself but the whole team. So this one stings, but we don't have a lot of time to dwell on it, because we know we have a great opportunity ahead of us on Monday.
Klay, just kind of from a big picture perspective, how do you reconcile how you guys played 2 days ago with just how you guys played tonight?
Oh man, it's at the end of the day, doesn't matter if we win by 30, lose by 30, it's still 2-1. And we got to remind ourselves we got a chance to even out the series and go home. So as ugly as this was tonight, we have an opportunity to respond on Monday. So there's no point in just dwelling on it and hanging our head and getting discouraged, because we've been through more adversity than a 2-1 deficit, and we know how to respond. We've done it in our existence for 10 years here.
Klay, Steve had mentioned that you guys had lost your composure midway through the second. That kind of was the reason for the unraveling. That's happened a few times during the regular season too. Just how do you guys address that mid-game?
Just being mentally tougher and coming together as a team rather than splintering. And Monday is a great opportunity for us to show what we're about, and hopefully our toughness. I think we are a very tough team, and we got pumped tonight, unfortunately, on the boards, on the glass, or at the free throw line. So it's on us to watch the film, dissect it, and be better.
Klay, on that note, what's key in adapting to how the game is called, even if that might change game to game?
More emphasis to play with our hands back, stay on our feet, and contest without fouling. And do those 3 things and put ourselves in good position.
Do those 3 things. Usually it's 3 for Klay. Keep your hands back, stay on your feet, and contest without fouling. Do those 3 things.
Yep, stay on your toes, even. Absolutely.
Yes. What'd I say? Stay on your
Oh,
back?
no, you said what Klay said.
Contest. Oh, okay. I
Up,
thought it said
up in the toes, not on the heels.
Oh, boy. Must-win situation.
You guys think the Warriors can play better than this? Yeah. You think the Lakers are gonna shoot 50%
What are you, Klay
from three?
Thompson?
Nope.
What was the question?
Can the Warriors play better than this? Yup.
Oh.
Can the Warriors shoot better from 3? Are the Lakers going to shoot 50% from 3? Nope.
Who's this? Oh, okay. They're replaying Steve Kerr, unless for some reason he got back up there. He already spoke, right? Let's see if it's the same. My notes are the same.
Steve, what do you think happened offensively with you guys in the second and third?
Yeah, it's the same. Wow, they're replaying it. That's weird. Let me just. Yeah. He had a lot of turnovers, taking quick shots.
It just didn't seem like there was a lot of spacing. Did you think things were going well, or was the shots just not going out? What did you think went on there?
We had a lot of turn.
Yep, we went through this already. Oh, weird. Looping back.
Hey, what's the 27-9 thing? Did I miss that?
No idea. We played, 28 series or something? So, I don't know.
Well, I played 30, I think.
Oh, there we go. Oh, 30, my bad.
It's 28 straight series with the road win and 2 series before that, I think. Something.
My internet decided to go slow. Darn it.
Yeah, I got to say that Jeff has said it probably the best. Lakers are really good at drawing fouls James Harden style. That's true. That's not rigged. It's true. They're good at that, man. They're just really good at it. And the Warriors played right into their hands today. Not playing into their hands, is what helps us win. It's just Bruce, those are championship sneakers in the finals. So Steph maybe black and gold this time though. Yeah. Little game 7 vibe. I can see that. Oh, Warriors really had a chance to win this one. We really did, man. We really did. Just totally let it go the second quarter. And a little bit in the third, too. But, I'm totally confident this team will adjust and just get back to playing Warriors basketball. I feel like I didn't watch Warriors basketball game through the second half.
No,
We're always a little chaotic, but that was a different level, man. Yeah, they got. I think they got under our skin, Ryan. And that's something that we're totally in control of, and normally doesn't happen. All right. I don't think this team's ever rattled, but even seeing another team get under our skin, I just it hardly ever happens. It really hardly ever happens. They did it tonight. The Lakers got it tonight. And they played really well. That's the other thing. The Lakers just played really well. Even with all the free throws, they were just making better moves. They were shooting better. Again, they were on fire. Role players coming home. Crowd starting to catch fire, starting to get hot. When they saw the Warriors on their heels and not on their toes. But game 4, 0-0, you know, little upset but focused energy. Yeah, TRL. I'm really not worried. I'm just not. Maybe I should be, because someone got under our skin, but I don't think that'll happen again. Since the Heat in 2011. Yeah, that's over 2 games, really, is the differential, because it was only a +1 last game. It's +44. Well, yeah, it's tough, but it's also a lot of our fault, honestly. Just not playing well enough to prevent that from happening. You know what I mean? And a little bit out of our control, too. So a little bit in our control, a little bit out of our control. It's one of the most stressful games you've ever watched, Jeff. Weren't you watching in the finals? We were down 2-1 in the NBA Finals, man. You know? To the best defensive team in the league. With all that length and all that rim protection and, you know. I know it wasn't Davis, but just follow the game plan. We'll be all right. Jordan's just leaving O's and smiley faces, huh? Jordan Thomas, I mean. Yeah, being down 1-3 to OKC, very stressful. And yet, turned out okay, huh? Meditate to regain my composure. Your poise. Words going to get a little Phil Jackson today. A little meditation.
I'm just not affected by the refs like other people. I don't know what it is. Maybe you should go coach a team and you'll see.
The other thing is the Warriors were not going into contact. I'm going, where's the call? Where's the call? Like, it just didn't happen that much today, too, you know? So maybe the Lakers will shoot a lot of free throws the next game, but, Warriors also, we have the ability to get to the line. Come on now. Not in this finals. Some other finals we did. Morgan, right? You know? Yeah. Yeah. BS ref calls, Moore's playing like crap. Look, man, this all turned on its head. Steph loves using that. All flipped on its head, really, because we lost our poise. That's like what the second thing Steve Kerr said in his Draymond was in foul trouble and everything. You know, I mean. Look, there's nothing we can do now but wait till game 4. That's a pretty tough thing to argue with. 5 minutes left in the fourth. Points in the paint. Warriors 34. Lakers 32. In fact, we didn't check that, did we? Let's see what we ended up with here. Golden State Warriors. Stats. Points in the paint. 44-46. Personal fouls, 22-21. So, all right, you guys are convinced, and the Wiggins dunk was great. Yes, Olivia, thank you for reminding me of that. That's going to be a poster, regardless of what happened today, as long as we win. All we have to do is win. Easier said than done, but that was a great dunk. Man, that was so much fun. Kuminga looking confident too, coming out and just playing hard, you know. GP2 trying to turn it up, get some more minutes. But yeah, you guys are convincing me that this was a difficult game with the officiating, I guess. You know, I mean the 20 more free throws on 1 more fouls, that's a little hard. And if that's the case, I think the NBA will review it with the refs and everything, and get a little bit better officiating call. But again, the refs are also just going to look. The refs are also just going to call a tighter game, right? When people are getting texts from the bench, Draymond's, getting attacked because he's in foul trouble, and we're constantly at the 3-point line. Moses Moody is pulling Anthony Davis's leg down a little bit, which obviously was very frustrating last series with what Sabonis did, and obviously last game with what Schroder did too. They're going to call a little tighter just to keep control too. That's the other thing. We also weren't pushing the pace like we had been, letting the Lakers get in their sets, which is attacking the rim, which is attacking multiple defenders physically and going to the line. And there were some ticky-tack fouls here and there, definitely for the Lakers' favor, for the home crowd. And because, they're the Lakers too. But what else can we say? It's game 4 time now. We can play a lot better than this, and I'm sure that we will. I just have that faith in the team, faith that what we've seen before can happen again. And we can do it. Look, I left game 1 kind of upset a little bit. Not at the team, but just that we let one slip. This is a game where there's not a big adjustment to make. Just play better, as Rich likes to say, right?
I don't like to say that, but I'm forced to say that all those times during the regular season.
As Rich is forced to say. Yeah, that's very simple, right? We'll play better. But we didn't play sharp, smart, good basketball after that turnover that they brought up a bunch of times in the press conference here. Like, why? Why did that? Doesn't matter why. It's on to game 4. I'm not even finish that sentence. Yes, Rod. We play all the press conferences on the live stream. We heard that, Draymond. And we're gonna hear it in his podcast too. I hope he podcasts.
Well, you got to go back.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oh, they're timestamps, right, and everything. So.
Not for those. Ran out of characters, which is why I don't do the timestamps for the podium, because we're gonna have the Draymond's already up on the channel.
Oh yeah, there you go. Just so yes, we've heard all that. Although we didn't.
We have so much in the description and the comments that there's no room to put those. Crazy. Ran out of characters.
There's so many things we can do to play better than this. Just got to do it. So, well, we played really well yesterday. What was the officiating like?
I mean, 2 days ago.
Sorry. Yes, last game, 2 days ago. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, Moody gets a flagrant for AD and Schroder doesn't for Draymond. I don't know.
Yeah,
Draymond didn't post after Game 6, but I think he'll post tonight. I hope so. I want to hear the Draymond Green podcast after this. I do actually sometimes need to be the one listening to someone else do the therapy hour once in a while. So I hope we get it tonight. Also got rested Warriors coming in for Game 4 too. 23 minutes for Dray, 28 minutes for Wiggs, Steph Klay, 33 minutes. Klay again played the most minutes of anybody on the team, 33. So now LeBron and AD also played 32 and 33 because they're doing the classic LeBron thing of marrying Steph and LeBron's minutes. But they're probably doing that with AD and Klay or Draymond too. He did on Draymond and Dante in the same game. Did what? You're talking about Schroder? How useless Jordan Poole's been? Come on, Rod.
Oh my God.
Come on, man. What are you doing? No. The 23-year-old dude? Like,
don't have any patience for that.
Yeah. Gotta say, my man Loon, the only person in positive plus minus today. +1. Let's go, Loon dog. He's gonna play better too. I think he'll heal up a little bit from the sickness that he had. Moody's more poised. Okay. Like Jordan Poole has a lot more defensive pressure on him too. Like how many times do we have to tell you not to throw people under the bus? Really? You're not new here, Rod, man. I'm not trying to pick on you or anything. Just it's only after losses. You can't talk trash when you're up only and then throw guys under the bus whenever you're down. Throw somebody under the bus when we're up. Talk trash when you're down. Fine. But don't be a front runner or a backbiter. Any of you. And I'm trying not to do that too, We all know what Jordan Poole's like when he's on. What can we do to help him turn, I think he can play a lot better. Now, I'm not saying he played great. He can play a lot better tonight. He also didn't look. Jordan Poole had what, 9 shots? Is that right? Yeah, he was 2 of 9. Didn't shoot that efficient. 1 of 2 from the free throw line. So, wait a minute. Stephen Poole shot 40% from the free throw line combined. That's just crazy. It's a little frustrating sometimes having to prove our own fans wrong. I gotta say that.
Yep.
That's a little frustrating.
Word.
Poole's a pineapple. To get to the good stuff, you have to peel a little bit. Yeah, kind of spiky around the edges too, but got a good heart. They got frustrated and shot poorly, and took a lot of soft jumpers too. You gotta say that they played real soft on offense, not defensively. Defense was pretty good, other than the fouls, some of which were kind of egregious, some of which were ticky tack, but the energy was there defensively. No force or physicality on offense today. That's that comes with not having your head completely in the game, right? And honestly, let's stop playing scared around AD. Just get your shot blocked out of bounds, as long as it's not up the court. Keep going at him. Screw it. Keep going at him. Yes, thank you, DL. They lose as a team and they win as a team. Throwing people under the bus, especially Jordan Poole, who did what for all this hate? What? Have some turnovers? The man, if he'd gone to 4 years of college, would be a rookie this year. Okay? So let's just calm down a little bit. Now, Rich, you have anything to say, man?
I agree with everything you're saying. I'm working hard. Excited about actually getting all these interviews up sooner than later. I had a couple problems with the Steph Curry upload, so
gonna get a lot of hits on these ones, I think, Rich.
Will we? I doubt it because we lost. Oh, you know what was weird? We got like 164,000 views on the JaMychal Green one the other night. I know. Yeah. I think either the thumbnail, which said, with Klay, you'd be like, what? And then the headline was about, so there were two good things, was about that he let it go when he heard Steph give the speech.
Yeah. Cole says Eddie Griffin, a Laker fan, called out the refs and league for the calls. He said, I want to win, but I want to win fair. Well, that's nice.
Eddie Griffin.
That's cool. Wow, man, I would agree with that. I don't, it's not quite.
Here's the thing, though. Like, we lost by 30, and so, like, let's say the refs gave us a few calls. Oh, man, I don't know. We played so bad.
Well, we played so bad eventually, too, which is a really frustrating thing.
But the turnover wasn't ref-related.
So,
those also ref-related.
We lost by 30, and they only made 16 more free throws than us. So, what are the other 14? No. That means if the free throws are tied, we lost by 14? Like, I get it. And look, I'm just trying to not get in the mindset of red, the league's against us, and, So maybe I'm being a little overly maybe I'm over adjusting a little here, but Peter Griffin. Nah. Yeah. I don't think he's watching the Celtics. Yeah. Warriors will respond. Yeah. Yeah, but if we'd gotten the calls, it might have been more close, but we still weren't playing well. And maybe it's because of the calls, maybe it's because we just lost sight of the game. Like, do you guys really disagree that we lost sight of the game plan? It feels very obvious to me.
What about Klay's 6 turnovers? 6? Like, that's not ref related.
It's not. And
that's way better related.
Definitely. And
like you pare that down to 1 or 2, then let's go to the next one. So that's why I said during the game, top 5 aren't even ref related. Like, ref sucking is like our 6th biggest issue, and it's not even something we can control.
Yeah, absolutely. And we had 13 more turnovers after Klay's 6. They outplayed us. They outplayed us and got the calls. Yes, Warriors shot 44 threes and made, was it 15? 13. No, they made 13, my man. They didn't even make 15. Lakers shot 31 threes and made 15. I don't think that's happening much of this series. I don't, that's just a regression to the mean type thing. If it doesn't happen, then damn, tip his cap. this Lakers team is going to shoot 48.5% from three, then what do? You know, try and get to the line, I guess. Yeah, it's career high, playoff career high, I think, turnovers for Klay. So every single player on this team can play a lot better than we played throughout most of this game tonight. That's just obvious, you know.
Even Steph, I'm looking at the quotes. It was a connecting the game issue for us.
Yeah, and that's a nice way of saying we played real dumb and thoughtless, especially on offense. Again, I thought the defense was okay. God, the offense was just – we run a play. We ran a play and got Klay a wide open layup, and then we didn't run it again. You know, as far as I can tell, I'm not the best at calling out specific plays, more kind of the geometry and trends of a game. But oh, man. It's just repeating the same thing over and over and over again at this point. It really is.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not there to
That's
handle some
okay.
comments.
Warriors shot way more, made less than Lakers. Absolutely. Yep. And that's when the spiraling started, I think, largely because we lost our composure, got frustrated, lost rhythm, momentum, all that. That's why. And what at 4.5 hours? I think that's all I really have to say about this game. Let's just, you guys want to keep talking, that's fine. Let's talk about game 4.
Even Steph Curry is throwing it in the trash.
Yeah. Whatever. We'll take the emotion, take the frustration and channel it where it should have been channeled, which is into execution. Let your game do your talking. Don't get texts, especially if you're not actually on the court. Don't hack. Play a lot better. Play a lot tougher. Don't play scared going to the line. Or going to the paint. I'm sorry. To the line. Wow, we've been talking about it a lot. Get Steph going. But you have to already be in the right mindset before a game, right? And not wait for the result. Players can't do that. They have to be in that mindset before and during the game. They can't focus after a win because you already had to win. So let's just talk about game 4, man. No. Again, though, the strategy for game 4 is what it was for game 2 and 3. Just have to execute. It's, again, the defense is okay. Make sure that whenever the Lakers drive in the paint, there's someone around. Trust the math and say the Lakers aren't going to shoot like this, and we're going to shoot better than this. 13 of 44 threes is just not good for this team. Be more aggressive attack in the paint. Draw 80 way out and let anybody else just drive. Other than AD, then, not a team to be feared. Even AD, try and create more contact. In fact, how many just looking up here real quick. Anthony Davis had 2 personal fouls today. Just 2? We can draw more than that. We just can. Did Davis Did Davis get put in a situation where he really had to exert himself today? Not much. Do that a little bit more often, you know. Get used to the way the Lakers light the arena too, a little bit. That's, you know, they do the blacked out crowd thing, which makes the depth perception a little strange.
Yeah, are they the only one that does that?
I think so. I don't think Madison Square Garden does that.
So weird.
Yeah. No, they do it on purpose.
Years.
It's
Yeah.
a little green monster at what do the Red Sox play? I can't even remember. Fenway, yeah. A little green monster baseball arena advantage type thing. You know. Well, the Warriors can attack the rim, Tiago. We got plenty of players who can get there, especially also cutting. All we have to do is take Davis out to the perimeter, and he can't go under, especially if we're actually hitting our threes at a reasonable rate. Dante can do it. Jordan can do it. Gary's great at cutting to the hoop. Kuminga, Draymond's good at attacking the hoop. Obviously, Steph can do it. Klay can get some nice shots from around there. We just played. I'm going to use the Kobe term. We played soft like Charmin on offense today, and that's not going to get it done, and it didn't. And that, you know, we have the game plan. It'll work. It's sustainable. I'm sure of that. Got to be in the right mindset, though. Well, Rod, how many pick and rolls did they run with Curry? Stats. Ball handler. Well, I can tell you Steph threw out 9 games. So the last game was running about 29.1% of the possessions pick and roll. I'm sure that's a lot heavier in the fourth quarter. But man, Kerr's just never gone to that consistently, and there's a reason for it, and we keep winning. So, yeah, maybe do that more and more. It's interesting, but biggest thing is just you keep running the offense that's been working and add in those little adjustments. I don't think running Curry pick and roll 60 times a game is the best thing for this team. I think if it was, Kerr would have done it. And it's also an incredibly effective weapon when we do need it. But I think if you overuse it, just like most other teams, that becomes predictable. Right?
What was this?
The pick and roll. Steph Draymond probably pick and roll constantly. We've won plenty without it, too. I mean, not without it. We always use it when we need it. But there was really not that many adjustments to make. Just got to execute the game plan. Okay? It sounds not the best live stream for me. Try and be a little bit more interesting than that most of the time. But the game plan works. Game plan's been working. You just let it go tonight.
Damn it.
I'm sorry, Nicole, I missed it. They call what? Glad I'm motivating somebody. Well, it's not so much a good shooting night. They have to have a normal shooting night, right? Like 38.9% from three minimum. Lakers shoot like 33%, not 49 to 30. 49 for Lakers and 30 for us. Also, every Warriors sound pretty pissed. Pissed off Dubs is not a joke. That's a real thing.
My Instagram decided to not work.
Well, Rod, I'm not going to disagree with that. It's 3 straight wins if we're going to win in 6. But we've done it before. Done it against LeBron, too, before. Yeah, it's a totally different team, Amy. You know, the Lakers are a lot more experienced, a lot bigger, a lot more shooters. Their best player is still, when he's right, a lot better. Their second best player is a lot better. They're not as deep. They're much slower. It's just a very different team. Yeah, honestly, with the way it's gone, I'm probably going to sleep pretty soon too, Bruce. Have a good night, man. Good having you around.
Finally. Okay.
Getting it done, Rich.
Thank you, Bruce. Yeah, appreciate you.
Yeah, definitely. Good looking
We
out.
had a lot of, I tell you what, we lost, but we had a lot of good screenshots that I took today of good comments that are uplifting in times that are dark.
Gotta get that book out, Rich. The book of all the screenshots, man.
Oh yeah, we got that too. That's from last year.
Yeah.
That was a lot of work.
Back Monday just saying Eminem, guess who's back? All right, well, man, you bringing the Eminem vibe, Bruce? I'll take it. You guys remember Draymond doing whoop that trick to the crowd or hearing about them just sitting quietly in the locker room? Well, this is only game 3, and they're already at that mindset. So just got to carry it through. Yeah. Have a good little angry, tears welling up in your eyes, feeling disrespect, knowing that you got to play better, that's do or die.
I'll be right back. Yeah. Restroom break.
Not really, Rod. Obviously, listen to Rich all the time. Listen to some other podcasts and stuff, but you know, the best thing is just to listen to the players, and they can't tell you as much during the playoffs. Just, you know, secret recipe stuff going on, obviously, but yeah, I've said this before. We're not like a cult here or anything where you have to think the same way we do. I'm just going to speak for Rich because he's already agreed to what I'm about to say before. It's Monty Poole. Oh yeah, I like him a lot. Yeah. We are a school of thought, and that's want to come on here and act like we're a member of the team. That's it. Just act like you're a member of the team.
I'm back. Man, I gotta.
We're going down 1-3 to LeBron and then completely come back. Not hoping for that, but if we lose the next game, that's what I'm going to be saying, you know. So we're gonna give up when the final buzzer sounds, no matter what. And before that, no quit. And there's not going to be any quit in our opponents either. We know that. But no more mentally tough team in the whole league than the one that you just saw blow a game embarrassingly tonight. That's for sure.
I came back, Rod.
We have Monty on? Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't
maybe
know
we should-
that. I kind of want to wait till the off season. I know that sounds lame, but I think we're good the way we're going right now. It's just a lot on my plate during the season. During the off season, I can kind of like take a breath and just kind of go, okay, what do we want to change for next season? Maybe bring on money, once a month. But the fact that I know that we should have some more time in the off season and there's not much to talk about, why don't we just bring them on and then we can go, oh, so how was this whole season covering the Warriors? What were your, 3 funniest moments? And he'll bring us back behind the scenes and all of that. And I think that'll be kind of fun, especially when there's nothing else quite going on.
Absolutely. And also, obviously, Monty's real busy right now. And I mean, you're even busy at the moment, Rich, just uploading videos and stuff. It's a lot easier to have a real in-depth conversation when there's a little bit less going on with the team. But if we can get Monty Poole on, man, we absolutely have to.
Out of all the guys out there that we could get, he's the most likely one because we've talked about it before, and he's one of those guys that
he's right at the top too.
Respected the fact that I was there every single day, and also just so happens the dynamic of it. Like we could get Nick Friedel if he was around and if he wasn't with ESPN. The problem is he's with ESPN, which is big time, and when you're big time, they don't want you spread out. Monty's big time, but in a different way. Locally, he's got more control over what he can do.
Friedel covers multiple different teams, I think, too, doesn't he? For ESPN.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. 3. Okay.
Yeah.
7 moments.
41.
Nick Friedel, a Nets fan. I mean, he covered the Nets. Nick is from Chicago, so if anything, he's a Bulls fan.
Yeah.
If anything, he's a Bulls.
He's also a hard-boiled journalist. I don't root for anyone. I just cover the facts. Type guy, it seems like. So.
Yeah, I'd love to. I know Amy wants me to do more breakdowns, and I was thinking if I have more time during the off season, I could just break down and go, remember when?
Amy wants you to have more breakdowns.
It's hard. Breakdowns are hard because if you're just focused on doing breakdowns all the time, I could do them, but they're gonna take 6, 7, 8 hours in total.
You want more breakdowns? Go watch the videos, people. Leave some likes.
Yeah. There you'll get breakdowns as we go, and you can read the description or the comments for some of the things we notice. I'll go through the things. I'll go through are really cool plays, buckets that we get that are. It's less of a highlight reel and more of a coach's reel. Like for me, I like to see good plays, good tiki-taka, or good usage of gravity. I'll usually skip the hero threes, and I usually won't even mention the only other ones would be organized chaos, where it's just so ridiculous that you have to mention it. But it's kind of funny because I kind of skip the usual Steph Curry dagger. Like you see that all the time. It's crazy. Whatever. But yeah, and then defensive breakdowns. Oh gosh, I expose some people. You go look in our X's and O's playlist.
Yeah.
I have exposed Jordan Poole on more than one occasion, but also
really? Jordan?
he has been impressive sometimes, and then I'll I'll go, oh, he's really dedicated here. He really wanted that one. So when Jordan Poole wants to make plays, he can. A lot of it's just dedication. When you go to our playlists, be sure to sort by last video added. That will put you in the most recent one. So I just added Steph Curry here. And the same Steph Curry video is spread across 3 subject matters. Klay, he did analysis on Klay and a little bit of chemistry or lack thereof, actually. So I decided to put that in there just so you guys know. And, since we got to go to 5 hours now, since we're only 4.5 minutes away. Rich will charge for that. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to charge for anything on YouTube, especially if the other guys are doing it for free. Let's see. What's up, Amy? With the hearts. StreamYard still hasn't figured out how to show pink hand waving. So good with the hearts.
Yeah, I was wondering why people wrote that down. I realized it was just the code or whatever.
Technology thing, yeah.
Amy, always with the positivity.
Oh, good suggestion, Rod. I don't know. Hard to charge for those, but we'll see. If we could somehow double our subscribers, and I could just pay somebody to do these highlight videos with the little of my twist. I mean, are you sure you got that play in? I want that play in.
Yeah, sure.
Stuff like that. We can teach Dean how to do the clips and stuff, and all of that. But the difficulty with running a YouTube channel, especially with the NBA, is that it's pretty dead. July, definitely August. You got 2 or 3 months where you're flatlining, and it's really hard to deal with that. So you got to figure it out.
Also, not to talk about myself too much, but I was struggling a little bit after the championship. I think I'll be available. I hope I'll be a lot more available for this next summer.
Okay.
Come on here and hopefully help out a little bit more than I did.
Oh, yeah, no worries. It's one of those things. I gotta do just like every NBA team. Gotta go, okay, let's assess what we have and what we can do better. And
definitely.
I have no idea. So we'll just figure it out.
Absolutely. What was it with that tech on J-Mike? I don't know.
No idea.
I don't know what happened.
I guess he yelled at a ref.
I guess so.
Not sure.
Must have been yelling at him forever, though.
Oh, we should take a look at TweetDeck to see if anything came through in regards to Warriors content. Let's just take a peek over here. Some outrage tags to us on Twitter, of course. Just pretty standard stuff. Don't see anything crazy. Klay loved the opportunity to play in front of family. Let's check this out. We get to play this video because it was not broadcast on. Oh, it's just the interview. Okay. He talked about that. We saw that. I thought it was maybe he was with Michael Thompson or something. Be a cool thing to look at. But
Nicole's asking if we can see the Steph interview, by the way, just so she can see the.
Oh, good idea. Yeah, we can. And if you want to wait a minute and then we'll cross the 5-hour mark. And Dean, if you want to head out, it's up to you. I will do that though. We can show Steph.
I'll stay until the end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then let's show Steph. Unless you want to say anything. You've talked a lot. I got to hand it to you.
Steph, my man.
You
got nothing more to say.
You held the fort, and I appreciate that so much. Like I'm scrambling, trying to get all the transcription onto the description of each interview, and I'm kind of hearing with one ear on that one. And man, you went far and wide on that one.
Honestly, as rough as it was to watch the loss, it's totally my pleasure, Rich. Really, I love being on here with you and you guys, and just It's awesome. Every
I
time.
gotta say, there's a certain level of so I got an airdrop from one laptop to the other over here, but there's a certain level of how would you describe it, Dean? It's not like, you know, I don't even know how to describe it. It's just really okay. I do. It's a feeling of family to be able to like go here to know, oh, you know, I'm gonna go visit my other family, which is you guys, and that's, I think, does that kind of describe it, Dean?
Oh,
It's
definitely.
really cool. It's so cool to come on here and to trust you guys. And when a crazy commenter comes on, an outraged one, we like you know, what's the word? We tell them no.
Yeah, circle
Do
the
better.
wagon, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, I think the most enjoyable thing is being able to explore something that I love so much, which is just
awesome, Rod.
I'm
That's
glad
what we're
we
here
can help,
for.
man. Yeah.
You know?
And it's also just like you have all this love for this team anyway, which is why we're here. But it's like meeting bandmates or something like that. You know what I mean? Just like there's something that clicks, I feel like, with all the regulars. Oh, we have disagreements. We get frustrated by losses and everything, but it's a real team. We have a real team here too.
We are at Dean and I are at each other's throats for not scoring 130 points in garbage time.
Oh, yeah.
That was hilarious. I'll always go back to that. Like, that was fun, man.
I wish we could have had that back today, man. That would have been nice.
I know, huh?
Oh well.
What if I'm screenshotting all of these just because, like, look through them later. If I post them anywhere, I would post them on probably Instagram and then copy it over to YouTube stories. I don't know. I should just do a whole article on that and just throw all the screenshots over there. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, no, it's okay. I just wonder what GTD means.
Oh, I know, huh? What does that mean?
Did they look GTD? I don't know what that means. Good to dominate? I don't know. Oh, don't fight with your husband over basketball, Nicole. That's just, I know he's a Lakers fan.
Oh, he's a Laker fan. That's why.
Hey, you know what? You got it back after all. Yeah. They made up for the blowout we just gave them. So all good.
No, not all good. Go fight him now. Just kidding.
Yeah. Let's break up this marriage. Let's go, Warriors. We're family positive. Yeah. Kidding, Nicole. We're totally kidding.
D'Lo made a 3.
The Heat lose. They didn't though.
Oh, the Heat. My bad.
Your husband got it right tonight.
What's up with Miami? How are they doing over there?
Oh, he's a Heat fan. Oh, I thought you said it was.
Oh, they're 2-1.
Okay. Yeah. They laid a pretty good win down in Miami.
Must win for Philly tomorrow. Must win for Phoenix.
Definitely.
They're both at home. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, Steph Curry. Sorry.
Good today, Wardell.
Let's go, Wardell. Let me just play it and then do this.
Asked Draymond about what happened in the second quarter. He just said the game stopped. We started calling the fouls. Do you feel that way, where kind of whatever momentum, whatever rhythm you had stopped when there were so many fouls called against you guys?
I mean, yeah, it's never, especially on the road, and the way that they try to defend us when the game stops is not in our favor. So you just gotta understand momentum. In a game, like two different styles of play, it all matters. So there's a turnover where me and Klay had a little miscommunication in transition, and then the barrage of whistles and all that stuff changed the momentum quickly. That was really the point where they felt like they got life, and they finished off the quarter strong and carried over into the second half. So we gotta respond.
Steph, parts of this game were very similar to game one, and you guys adjusted obviously beautifully. Is each game just its own separate entity, and we can't draw any conclusions from one game to the next about momentum or tendencies?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the nature of a playoff series, especially because of how drastically different we play. So, yeah, we'll respond. We got a lot of confidence in our ability to do that, and that's why you play the game.
How different was it for you when you have Reeves picking you up to start? Obviously, Vanderbilt kind of freelancing maybe a little bit. Did that take an adjustment? Was that a little bit of a wrinkle that took a while to figure out?
Yes and no. Like, this is obviously different from game two, more similar to how they tried in game one.
Do that again,
I knew that they were not going to trap and let us play 4-on-3 on the back side. We got to a little bit of it, but they're long and athletic behind the play, and that's their strong suit, to try to protect the paint. And for us, we obviously gotta shoot the ball better as a team, as a whole. Create better looks by moving the ball, but it's more just a connecting the game issue for us. It's always been like we had things rolling in the first half, and as soon as the game turned in the middle of the second quarter, play right into their hands. So not really worried about the adjustments, more so than just connecting the entire game.
Steph, whether it's calls that stop the momentum of a game or you guys not getting calls you like, what can you guys draw from the team's obvious experience to navigate through those things?
Just remain confident who we are and how we play, and not get distracted by stuff that you can't control. As much as it's frustrating, that's the test that every team has to go through throughout a series, is blocking out all that type of stuff as much as you can. We obviously know who we are and what we're capable of, and all the things we always say after a loss, and excited to get back out there on Monday.
You mentioned that pass to Klay. You turned around and you did not look happy, either with yourself or whatever, just like miscommunication. You just thought he was going to cut in there. And what was going through your mind when you stopped and you literally, you looked
So it's my fault because I threw the pass, but it's one of those plays where you're making a read for somebody else. It's like Cardinal sends a point guard, making a read when you're not on the same page. I know he would say if he turned around and looked, he might have had a layup, but I threw the pass, so it's one of those main kind of plays. I was frustrated at the fact that I threw it because I saw the whole thing, from start to finish. But it's just a momentum play.
I know you guys have talked about not waiting to get behind or down to kind of find that next level, but how familiar is it in this place that you're in where you're essentially facing a must-win?
Man, how many series have we been in since we started? You find yourself in a lot of different scenarios, so you can draw back on pretty much anything, and that is one of the scenarios we've been in and we've responded. So that's why you sit up here with a lot of confidence that we can do what we need to do to win game 4. So at the end of the day, you just got to go do it. Like, that's the beauty of a series, and having an opportunity to throw this one in the garbage and move on. And that's the challenge too. Like, we have to be able to, again, just focus on the things that we need to combat, what they're doing, and get the game at our pace and our speed. We've shown we can do it. We gotta do it again.
What as the leader, when things are spiraling like that, I know we've seen the Memphis last year. What's it like for you? I guess trying to figure out how to stop it from just continuously spiraling out of control. It feels like that's something you as a team struggle with.
We struggled more this year for sure, just because. For whatever reason, we've had a lot of games kind of just slip through, whether it's a 3 minute, 6 minute stretch, whatever it is, and the whole tone of the game changes. It's not a good feeling when you're trying to just settle in to what's happening in real time and making sure everybody's on the same page. But, last series proved that we could figure it out, and overcome some of those challenges that we've had. And unfortunately, we got to do it again based on how tonight went. So, it's not ideal in terms of how you want to perform in this series, but it's not.
Yep, that's where we cut out.
Just one of those days, man. We're doing that Blue Wrench thing tomorrow, Rich?
Don't know if we're coming back. It literally went green and then whoop. I guess that's it. I don't know why let me fast forward a little bit because we're about 4 minutes behind.
Wow.
Yeah. I have all that recorded, so it's on the uploads. Oops.
Oh, it's one of those days today.
One of those
Anthony
days.
Davis leg down too, Rich, I'd stumble over on words.
People want to watch that. An ad might pop up and I'll get an extra revenue, but that's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Well, not as embarrassing as the 30-point loss. But anyways, I wanted to show you guys. Today is May 6th. It's about to be May 7th. While you're still here, check this out. 10 years ago, on May 14th, 2013, gonna miss you. Okay, Dean. I tweeted this. Share screen. It's gonna be the 10th anniversary of 2013. We lost a game probably to the Spurs. It was a bad loss. And I said, Steph Curry is a consummate professional. I'll say it. Long term, I'd rather have him than LeBron or Durant, mainly because he's even keeled and everything. Not that LeBron or Durant weren't. It's just I was just so focused on Steph. And this was 10 years ago. I didn't have nearly as much knowledge or experience as I do now to know the culture. This was before the culture, this was the beginning of it. And I got a lot of flack. You can just look in the replies. There's even more stuff that got deleted by people. So this is coming up, and I wanted to discuss with all the Blue Wrenches in a private Zoom call tomorrow or whenever, preferably the earlier the better. So I'm going to email you all. And how do we celebrate this without, just the culture of Twitter is a little off. Maybe we don't celebrate it there. Maybe we just mention it on Instagram here. It happens to be Mother's Day on the 14th. It would happen to be Game 7, Lakers Warriors, if there's a game. Right. And so what do we do? I don't know. Do I even mention this on Twitter? But I don't like Twitter. So why would I mention it on Twitter? But then again, I tweeted it 10 years ago on that platform. So there's all these questions that I don't know what to do about. And even here, somebody was saying, oh, right here, I got a lot of flack from this guy. And I said, laugh all you want. You don't think people laughed at me when I proclaimed Jeremy Lin a bona fide first-round pick, which I also did in 2010. And I know Andy personally, so he laughed at me, and then he deleted the tweet. So did other people. And here I had to explain why I said that. And I said, well, Steph's character is a 10. And then now this is when I used to do ratings and rankings. I don't do that anymore, but I used to say, okay, well, future MVP ability 7.5. LeBron obviously a 10. Durant obviously 9.5. Guess who won 2 more MVPs? My gosh. So this was fun. And I wanted also to let people know that I've been there, man. I was there from day one. I'm more day one than people Steph Curry has hired. I'm more day one than them. Not that I don't want to work for Steph Curry. Even though that sounds like a dream job, I don't. I want to stay here working for myself.
Do you remember what happened May 14th, 2013?
Let me go back.
Rich?
Warriors-wise,
I mean.
I got to go find my other link. Steph did what?
The Warriors lost 91-109 to the Spurs. Steph shot 4 of 14 from the field, 1 of 7 for 3, 8 assists, 4 turnovers, 9 points, minus 21. So
here's another link that I wanted to show you without going into my DM. Sorry about that. Not that I don't DM a whole lot of people. So this was another guy that was really cool back in the day. Anthony, I don't know if he tweets anymore, but he's from New Zealand. That's why Golden State NZ. The nicest thing that was said about my tweet back in the day was, talk about pride in your team. Very biased, but the sentiment is real. But I not only had pride, I could see where this was going, because we lost, but Steph was showing a lot of composure, and he was throwing up those haymakers from 35 feet. He doesn't do that anymore. But that's
true. He does. He's
I was like, oh my gosh. So me and Drew Morita, who used to work for write for the San Francisco Examiner, sit next to each other, and every time Steph was about to launch a haymaker, Oracle would just be in so anticipation and so much anticipation. And Drew would just like grab my arm and he goes, hang on. It was like a roller coaster ride, right? Because it was a roller coaster ride, because if he made it, oh my, Oracle was rocking like it was floating on air. Mm-hmm. And so I saw that and I go, this has to go somewhere. And that's how I projected Jeremy Lin out, because I saw Jeremy Lin play some incredible defense in San Francisco Pro-Am Summer League. Then I went to Harvard. He invited me to go watch a couple games at Harvard his sophomore year. He had a dunk that nobody knew about because there was no TV. And I'm sitting there going, I just watched an Asian man dunk, an Asian kid dunk in a Division I college game. And like, nobody's going to know about this except the Harvard fans that were here. And so I knew he had good defense, and I knew tenacious defense and pretty darn good offense, pretty good athleticism. I mean, the minimum amount you would want for the NBA. And so that's how I projected Jeremy Lin. And I've also thought my other projection, which is already on Instagram, Jordan Poole's roommate, Raylan, was like, oh my gosh, the caption to the Jordan Poole highlight during the regular season was, I can see Jordan Poole being the face of the franchise many years later. Just add a whole bunch of years, wait until Steph is in like his last year, he's about to retire. You know, the face of the franchise is going to change. Or Steph will have retired by then. So in the future, I mean, I can see that. So certain things I just have this prescience about. And this was one of those days where I was like, I'm seeing something here from Steph. I like what I see. So I'm sticking with it.
Absolutely.
So how do we celebrate this?
Well,
How do
Amy's
we
saying we
let
should
people
just
know?
celebrate it here. She also doesn't have Zoom or StreamYard.
Well, you don't need Zoom. You just need StreamYard. You just need a browser. If you have a browser,
I don't. None of us have. Well, I guess none of us really have StreamYard here, Amy. You just get the link, open it up, get a good light or whatever. We'll be good. I do have work tomorrow. I have to tell you, 3 to 11. So won't be available for that one. But what was
so just
that?
to clarify, tomorrow would be the planning for the celebration on May 14th. So that's like private tomorrow, like a private private Zoom call or StreamYard call. I like to use StreamYard. I'm already paying for it. You get, it's good technology. I think it's better than Zoom, but anyways.
And you don't have to download anything. It obviously works for Amy, and we have to have Amy here. Yeah, we all know
and so
that.
we're trying to figure out how to celebrate on May 14th, but that's Amy basically gave us an idea, which is let's celebrate right here. So maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. But then also, what am I going to do with this quote tweet this on that day? And at the same time, I don't want to get people mad because there's certain people on here that are going to get embarrassed. So I don't know.
Well, what have they been doing for the last, what is this, 11 years? Yeah.
So tomorrow morning, I'll work on sending out the email and the StreamYard, and we'll just, if it's 1, 2, 3, 4 people, who cares? We'll just go with it. We'll talk and we'll see what's the best thing to do. But very heavily now leaning, thanks to Amy, where we should definitely do some kind of a live stream. What should we call it?
Well, I want to take back what I said about hoping that it's not Game 7, because that could mean our series is over. And winning a Game 7 against the Lakers, against LeBron, that could be fun. And then celebrating afterwards. Honestly, it's all just about the journey of the Warriors, I think. That's Dray's rookie year, man. So much has changed. Probably still using Klay ups.
Klay ups, remember that? Yeah. Speaking of Dean, a DA over here. Hey, thanks for the tip on how to distinguish between you two. DA. Speaking of 2016, that's when I think Twitter became another level worse, because we'd lost the championship and a lot of this is my theory along with Jeffrey, if you're out there. We theorized this last time Jeffrey was on, or 2 times ago, and it was like 2016, blew a 3-1 lead. So all the Cavs fans went on Twitter and just stomped on our necks even more. They couldn't just celebrate their championship that hadn't been done in decades. They had to add the blew a 3-1 lead. They had to add that, we beat Steph Curry and he sucks. And, one of the city council members or whatever it was in the championship parade in Cleveland had to go and throw Steph under the bus even further in that speech. It's out there. You can Google it. And then 2017, I think some of the Warriors fans, as we kind of got revenge on the Cavs, we started doing some of that mudslinging as well. And it's been ever since then. So 2016, 2017, ever since then, I kind of noticed, started doing less and less there. All right, let's let Dean go get some rest. And
I'm not tired. It's the stupidity of people just having road rage on social media.
Yeah.
The first thing they wanted to do after winning a title, the first title in 52 years, was what? What? Hate? God.
Was it 52? Wow.
Yeah. In any sport, I mean, right? The Bay, yeah, it's been a long time for the Dubs, but Giants or whatever, wasn't that long before that. And of course, the Indians, then the Guardians, they're called now, then immediately blew a 3-1 lead in the World Series only a couple months later.
I really didn't know that.
Yeah.
Because I don't follow baseball.
Yeah.
I do.
Hey, careful with the rigged. Just not doing that today. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Let's remove that. All right. Here's a friendly remove. Friendly remove. I'll get. Yeah. So look out for that Blue Wrenches. I'll send out the email probably 7 hours before. I know that's terrible timing. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, and again, just text me or we can do a call later. Again, I have to go through to 11, but we'll be able to set it up. Have a little celebration. Mother's Day too. That's nice.
DA is doing, I called Pat Riley evil. All right.
Yeah, as a Kobe fan, that was pretty rough too.
I was actually a fan of it. I didn't have a problem with it, and I purchased DirecTV to get NBA League Pass that year, and I watched every single Heat game.
They were the Heatles. You can't take that away
exciting. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And then they lost the finals, and so next live.
We got KD though, man. So all good, bro.
Exactly.
Can't be too upset. Yeah, Warriors game 4. Hope to see a lot more focused, more entertaining performance from the team. So
thank you all for joining us. Appreciate you.
Keep your chin up.
Take care. So I'm going to do my high five, and which isn't a high five. And we're going to do that. All right, Dean. Thank you so much, people.
Absolutely, man.
Take care, family. So
let's go Monday.
Minus 4 hours. 44 hours.
Yeah, I like it. 44 is a good number.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Just us.